Welcome back to Monster XL series. This one, Monster Camp XXL. Welcome in anyone, everyone. I am Cladosaurus. We're gonna check out the meta shop. My friend said we get free stuff in the meta shop for being. Hey, player, it's me, the meta shopkeeper. This is your first time in my little shop, huh? Don't worry. I'll explain how this works. Here, in the meta shop, we don't accept money. We buy and trade with summer memories instead. You'll earn summer memories every time you encounter a new event, outcome, secret ending, and special thing in Monster Camp. What are special things, you ask? Well, trust me, you'll know when you've seen one. Don't fret, you'll also get some memories just for finishing games, so don't feel pressured. You can still spend your memories here to unlock tutorial guide, new outfit packs, gallery content, drinks, which you can access in Juan's free drinking game mode. Monster Camp truly is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Oh, on top of that, if you've already played Monster Camp before, you'll get corresponding summer memories retroactively for what you've already achieved. Aren't we nice? So what are you waiting for? Either buy something or get busy playing a game.
Alright, there should be some free things in there, are there?
Remember, no refunds. Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah, go ahead and pick those up.
You have excellent taste. I bet you'll have fun with that one. Remember, no refunds. You have excellent taste. Ah, excellent choice. Well, I'm too poor for the rest of these, huh?
Alright, so my advice to you would be, once you leave there, go to the... hang on. Go to customize game, and then you can choose what kind of outfits you want to do and all that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh,
So I want us to have the same...
I'm allowing everything.
Yeah, allow everything.
Damien's
D&D costume.
Sexy.
See what the other option is. Trust me.
Super sexy? Super sexy. Allow same-seat character selection?
So, you know how you got Modius from Helltaker as a character option? Modius and the red flaming hair girl share the same seat. So if one was to the flame hair girl, we wouldn't be able to get Modius and vice versa unless we have that turned on.
I'm just gonna use default outfits right now.
I was gonna say pick an outfit category we can have the same comedic bullshit.
Oh, okay.
I have my set of... what do you want to go with, or do you want me to pick?
Hold on. I kind of want to do what was it, face the music, or sci-fi.
Face the music. Where do you see face the music?
Outfit packs. Face the music.
Oh, right at the very bottom. Alright, you want to do face the music?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. We'll do face the music. I'm down with that.
I'm gonna turn off default outfits.
Yeah.
So we're just doing the one, right? We're not just selecting all of them to randomly select them.
Personally, I like doing just one because it makes it to where everything is very cohesive. So the characters actually look like they're from the same game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I?
Alright, cool.
Okay, I'm allowing everything. Everything's allowed.
Yeah. And you have same seat allowed for character selection as well? Having that set to yes?
I have it set to no.
Set it to yes.
Will that make the game a little easier for both of us?
No, it'll make it to where I'll have more character options available to us. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah, taken care of?
Yep.
Alright. I'll go and go into online, set the game up for us. Loading.
No, make my own voices. No effects.
I always put effects on, but it doesn't matter.
Please follow PlayStation Network Code of Conduct while playing this game. Fuck you! Sorry, they don't like cussing on PlayStation Network.
Oh well.
Join.
Create. Give me a second. 1360.
369. Damn, you're fine. What if I just put 666 and load it in someone's game? I don't know.
Don't. You can try that on your own time. Let's get this game started. Why are you in here twice?
Ah! I'm scared! It said add local player. I didn't know I was on that. I thought I was on myself.
You're an idiot.
Okay. Whoa, there's a 90-minute one?
How long do you want this to go for? Full game?
I mean,
medium or short?
I would want to do a full game.
Alright, full game.
Cat
Oh,
spook.
hey, man. Kermit.
Cap spooking, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid.
Yes, this is perfect.
With school far away, everything seemed possible, and the sun embraced us on our way back to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities.
Jesus.
It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did.
Alright, I got first
it's all
pick.
the same ones. That's lit.
Yeah, so, I don't know if you're going to see this on your screen, but if you go to the little thing above Flame Girl's head,
What the fuck?
changed.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what same seat choice means. That means you could have her and I could have her as the same character. That's the same seat does. Got it?
There's more characters? Show me
Yeah,
the
we
others.
just unlocked her. That's the only one we've unlocked unless you want to buy DLC.
Oh, okay. I might buy DLC.
Honestly, same at some point, but not right now. By the
Yeah.
way. She's mine.
Modius.
Okay,
You
so
get to
instead-
select
so-
items?
Yeah, instead of, so this is replacing the pop quiz bullshit. This is your stats for this one.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to think here. And also, let's make a deal. This time, no guide or anything. We're just going in completely blank because I
I mean,
barely
it's,
touched this
it's my
myself.
first playthrough, so I don't want a guide. I just want to fucking go.
I've done like 1.5 playthroughs of this in the past, so I barely know anything about it. Give me the... I'll take the sword. That's
The bus
gold.
would
Awesome.
definitely be smelly. I agree.
Chest 2, what the fuck? A cursed pin. That's creativity and smarts. Graphit. What the fuck pasta?
Griffin pasta.
Griffin pasta. Damn.
Fuck were you reading, bro?
I don't know.
That dyslexia got your ass.
I ain't got dyslexia.
Nah, you just fucked it up for a second. It's okay. It happens to me a lot.
Vampire sun hat. Fuck it.
Hell
Charming and bold. Alright.
Sexy. So, no other side characters yet, sadly.
Not yet.
Alright, let's see. She has cute new hair. Alright, let's do a... Let's see. I did Saurus, I did Clyde. Let's go with... There. There we go. Okay, let's see. What can I pick? That looks fucking cool. Pocket therapist? Hell yeah. Gotta have one of those.
I think we could all use one of those.
BFF bracelet kit? Hell yeah. And...
Whoa, Iron Maiden sleeping bag. That's fucking metal as fuck, dude.
It really fucking is.
I want one in real life.
Skylar White, you married to Walter White, yo.
What?
The multi-tool, though. Sorry, one of the chat people commented that. Alright, I don't know.
Commented what?
Skylar White, you're married to Walter White, yo.
Oh,
I want the sock puppet, to be honest.
go for it.
One might say the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of life.
Love.
No lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
And summer camp was no different.
I've never actually been to summer camp, have you?
I actually did. It was a mixed bag. It was funny and not fun.
Oh no, wait, no. The closest I did was going on a week-long church trip to a summer camp, which.
Yeah,
God.
you went to church camp too? Yeah, church camp. Yeah.
No. No.
Church camp. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads.
Okay, so.
Close
is
to the
how-
last
so-
day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away.
So we gotta figure out how we're gonna give up the voices because we've not done any of these yet. Do you want to see all the
Listen,
characters first and
We
then
gotta
give you?
we gotta see all the characters first, and then we'll divvy.
Sounds good. Sounds good. There's only 2 here that's already chosen for us, but you'll see one in just a second.
Everyone knew what if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was a Monster Prom all over again. Alright, real quick. I remember for 2 weeks our school went to campground. We had to end early because someone got bit by a rattlesnake. Damn, dog! Imagine going to a summer camp with your school and someone got bit by a rattlesnake. That's gotta suck.
Holy shit!
That's fucking wild. It's a
Was it
rattlesnake.
Stone Cold
Why'd you
Steve
get
Austin?
close to it?
I don't know. Maybe that had beer.
Oh wait,
I
it
mean,
could have
it's
been
Steve
asleep,
Austin, isn't it?
and you could step on him. Yeah, that shit. I've seen that happen. Doesn't
Alright,
surprise me. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on the meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. They were like 10 and 13. That makes sense. Joy Jonathan, Joy Chama, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever.
So something about these 2, they actually speak separately. So I say we actually split these 2 up. The Slayer and the Curse Spirit, they both have a voice. So I say we split them up between.
I want to be the spirit.
God fucking damn it! I was gonna take. All right, fine. Actually, no, that would. No, that would sound better for me. Yeah, take the spirit. Yes, please, please take that. You already have this one.
Calculator Hewlett Packard, version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
Hey, version 1.1 instead of 1.0. He got an update. Good for you, buddy.
I would smash this one. I want to do this voice.
I'm pretty sure she would smash you, homie.
I want to do this one's voice. She sounds fun.
Alright. Are you gonna
Tyler
read the thing?
Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who has set her sights on conquering summers next. Smash.
Of
Damien
course you know I
LeVay,
got my boy.
a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire.
Of course that's mine, because no shit.
And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is profoundly in love with life and its earthly pleasures.
Okay.
What about that one? Would that be you?
I don't know. So the only ones we haven't cast yet are Milo and Joy. Who do you want?
I'll take Milo.
All right, I got Joy.
The bus trip was long, and the summer could be shaped by the first step we take. Well taken. And it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Okay, so basically, do something fucking stupid on the bus to get their attention. What are we
Which of
doing?
these articles
Which of
would you most want to read?
very illegal things I do while in international waters? Probably Damien. How to headbutt a very big rock? Maybe Delilah. My deep, complex feelings about Camberta?
Take the curse and the human? Ah, that'd be fun.
What? Secret tricks to win rock, paper, scissors. 50 facts about sequoias?
See,
50 facts about what?
sequoias.
Sequoias? Okay. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual? I'm just gonna go ahead and click that.
Let's see. Very illegal things to do while in international waters. Headbutt a very big rock. Secret tricks to win a rock to paper stickers. I think that one.
Oh, that article is an old favorite of mine. It's so hard to find good fertility or ritual advice nowadays. If you need more advice, Modius, I suggest performing your ritual under a waning crescent moon. And don't forget to have backup sage and a fire extinguisher on hand. There's going to be a waxing crescent moon during camp, you know. Maybe we could perform a fertility ritual together.
Oh shit!
Wait, wait a minute. Wait, did that sound weird? It wasn't supposed to sound weird.
Actually, it sounded fucking hot. You're in.
You're goddamn right I'm in.
Damn right, Kermit. That was sexy as fuck.
Hey, that's a rad article. I should write something like that.
Shit.
What wouldn't I do? What wouldn't I do in international waters? Illegal fishing, some light treason, probably a lot of butt stuff. Jesus. You seem like the kind of person who might have the nerve to do butt stuff in international waters, Sky.
Shut up. My mom's in the room.
Maybe this camp isn't going to be so lame after all. I mean, it's probably not wrong. That probably is something you'd be into.
That's funny as fuck. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts.
Oh shit, that's me.
But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Having Kermit do this is hysterical. Alright, so you'll notice we only have 5 instead of 6 because there's no money this time around.
No money?
Trust me, there's other ways of dealing with things. If I remember correctly, that's a fucking adorable picture.
Aww. While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over, and keeps doing the same idle animation.
That's not an NPC, they just work at Ingles. Believe me, I know, I did it for 4 years.
The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen.
You read it, of course, and it turns out that her father's secret recipe to a perfect peach cobbler. Looks like your dad is never going to make that famed dessert. Time for the NPC family potluck, because you ate the recipe scroll and gain +2 smarts.
Jesus. That's one way to do it, I guess.
That's funny.
You good, bro?
Yeah. That time I swallowed wrong because I was laughing.
Oh, God.
You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run to Joy.
Oh, hey, Modius.
What's she wearing on your screen?
Like the striped hair, the...
Oh, yeah, we got the same thing going on, yeah.
Yeah, because that's why I wanted us to get the same ones going for, so we both see the same shit.
Yeah, that's just fucking... That looks nice. I like it.
Oh, hey, Modius. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it. Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
You shrug. You've got nothing. And even small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp.
Huh? Nothing at all. Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information, and that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do. Here I go to read.
30 seconds go by.
Oh my goodness, there has to be something perilous going on around here. Come on. It's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Modius? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows? I sense an ancient evil ready to strike whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells.
You spend 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few eccentric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools.
What? Alright.
But did she pluck the hair, or did you?
I don't know, but she just quoted Raven for no reason. Because I have this voice effects on mine. She just went Azrath and Metreon Zinthos for no fucking reason on mine.
That's hilarious.
Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light, your word summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess.
Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light, of femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath.
Oh, Joy. Good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to communicate with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. OMG, Joy, I promise you there's no mysterious danger lurking around to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break. Surely you just divine light. For it is my sacred duty to protect the world from the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing my bath. What about you, Joy? Psst, Modius, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? God damn, this girl's a workaholic. Holy
Bro,
shit.
break her delusions, please.
I know.
Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with.
That's not how you help, Jesus Christ.
Honestly, this is the kind of situation I feel like you would be the most helping. Just walking through like, I want to introduce you to my good friend, the Bong.
Here, man, I want you to take a moment here. You see this green stuff? This is called weed.
Right? The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generation. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity. Okay. Oh, fuck.
This is going off. Hey.
Yes!
You blurred out that the real danger is the goddess dwindling number of disciples on Earth.
What? Nah, there's no way. Everyone loves the goddess. I'm super popular, right? Well, you know that all of us in the Coven praise you, but I can't really speak for everyone else on Earth. Look, guys, I'm telling you this for your own good. Somewhere in the last 10,000 years, goddess worshipping kind of stopped being cool. Atheism is actually super in. Atheism? Are you serious? How can atheism be fashionable? Atheism is the most boring religion of all time. How can it be cool when it's literally about nothing? Besides, everyone loves devoting themselves to a higher power. It's comfortable and traditional. A total classic. No. Absolutely not. Fuck off. And sometimes I'll bless people with plentiful crops and sexual fertility. And I'll be all like, the goddess is so cool. Our children's children will worship her. Listen, goddess. I know this is all really hard to hear, but Modius and I are here to help, and I know exactly what we need to do. We need to build you a cutting-edge social media strategy to help you gather new devoted followers. Could you? Oh, Joy, you're such a dear. I don't care if I get 1 billion devoted disciples, you'll always be my favorite. Aw, thanks. And don't worry, we won't let you down.
You enjoy spending hours crafting an unbeatable social presence for the Goddess of Light. You enlist the help of the two most competent people you know, Calculister and Milo.
Oh, God.
Oh,
What
sorry,
the
I'm thinking of like what I wanted his voice to be because I didn't think he'd show up this soon. But damn that outfit, though.
I'm trying to remember. That's referencing a musician. I'm trying to remember who.
Finally, a challenge worthy of my skill. I snapped up the handle at Divine Goddess Says. It's elegant yet clickbaity. Oh, and I got her verified, obviously.
Lady Gaga. That's what that outfit is.
Mm-hmm. And I've created a hyper-targeted conversation ads for the goddess. The ads will service to emotionally vulnerable people who would be open to a major change in their lives and beliefs.
In no time, the Goddess of Light is officially an influencer. She got a huge influx of devoted followers, evangelizing her content, and a sponsorship deal with the Vatican.
What?
That's funny.
Dude, getting the Vatican is a pipe dream, honestly. Thanks again, babes.
She's still
Joy.
bathing? Jesus Christ.
Well, look how big she is. She needs the time, man. Leave her alone. Joy, you're an actual joy. Get it? Well, I owe you one, darling. TTYL, love ya. Wow, that was an intense day of saving the world, huh? I guess. It would have probably been pretty boring without you. So I guess I should say thanks, Modius.
The Goddess of Light retweets your latest selfies so you gain a buttload of new emotionally vulnerable followers along with +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Nice!
Good job!
Okay,
Alright,
that was fucking weird.
So if you want to know what each thing is, Wizard Smart Lake is fun.
I could look with
Camp
R2.
Dome- Oh yeah, duh.
Bah.
Fuck off.
Okay, so thinking if I want okay, I kind of want to go after the ghost person. So I think I would need to be bold.
Oh, you want to go up to the Reaper, dude?
No, the one that has a ghost attached to them.
Oh, the Slayer.
Yeah, and I think that would be bold for them.
I
I don't know though.
Probably. Bold would probably be one of the things they need.
That day, in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or categories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip off all your skin. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise going to an escape room, solving some puzzles together. It's a lot of fun, but you don't gain fun here, you gain +2 boldness instead. You spend the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening.
Oh my god. I'm seeing triple. What the fuck? It's a boy band. God damn it, he's a boy band. What the fuck?
I like this.
Good for you. And that's why I can never go back to Rome. And why I have beef with all of the village people except for the cop, which is weird because in real life I often punch cops. Oh my god! The facial expressions just went apeshit. Oh my god. Oh, I should show you the badge I sent him. He sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA while burning down a series of YMCAs. I can never find anything in my camp bag. My dad sent me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'll ever need while camping. I mean, a tent, a sleeping bag, a compass. When will I ever use any of that stuff? Wait, what's this? It looks like a flashlight, but instead of a light bulb, there's just a fleshy looking open mouth. My dad's must have put this in here for me, but why? Oh god.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Karma say this.
You think that maybe, well, the Las Vegas were...
The LeVays.
The LeVays were picking Damien's equipment. They dropped some equipment of their own by complete accident.
Is it maybe a utensil? It has a mouth. Maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it into my mouth? No!
Oh god, I gagged a little.
Nope! You can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toy. You need to think of a valid non-eating usage fast.
Oh my god.
Pocket
It's-
friend.
Oh, that's you. Jesus.
It's a flashlight. It's a very weird flashlight and nothing else. I don't have good stats anywhere. I'm literally even across the board, so I feel like it doesn't matter what I pick.
It's not for eating. It's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. It's an emergency pocket. Jesus.
Ah, man.
Dude, it's just a flashlight. It's just a flashlight.
Fuck, dude. He's a pocket friend. Fuck! I've got nothing, man. All of it's bad.
Oh, a pocket friend! Of all the flashlight-shaped things a pocket can contain, a friend is one of the most badass. Friends are almost as metal as enemies.
Damien presses some buttons on the flashlight and the mouth begins to move and vibrate.
Speak up, friend! I can't hear you emotionally validating me.
Damien presses more buttons, and you're a little surprised the friend does indeed begin to talk, but the vocabulary seems to be limited.
You're a naughty boy.
What? No, I'm not. How dare you? I'm the best boy. I'm the #1 demon son. I'm not naughty.
Oh, yes.
No! I just said no! Don't argue with me, you stupid fucking hammer!
Give it to me, big boy.
Give you what? My lunch money? You can't be my friend if you're going to bully me for my lunch money. That's what I do to my friends. We're not friends. Not what friends do to me.
Fuck me, deeper, faster. Fuck me good, yeah. Oh yeah, sex things. Do them to me.
What? Wait. Was the new pocket friend just hitting on me this whole time? Was it negging me? What the fuck? That's such a fucking bummer. I hate when people follow me around and pretend to be my friend, but really they're just trying to get in my tight demon pants. Anyone who wants sex with me better tell me right off the butt. I'm sure you think the same way because you're such a good friendly bud. Because we're such good friendly buds, right, pal? Such good platonic friends.
You know, it's good. I didn't want relations with Damien anyway, so that's fine.
Damien's bummed out by the pocket friend's betrayal, and you're bummed out that you haven't revealed your true motives to Damien earlier, because apparently now he's going to view you as a deceptive creep with ulterior motives. Which you are, but try really hard not to actively acknowledge it. The sudden reminder of your skis robs you of 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Fuck! I didn't want that to happen, though.
Alright. Let's trade places. Oh, it does not even randomize option this time.
Choose an animal.
Choose an animal.
Dog.
Tyrannosaurus! It was based on which animal could conceivably protect you from a bear attack. Start debating now. Motherfucker, if a bear attacks me, fuck yeah! Not even gonna try to argue that one.
I didn't have an argument.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need to get some boldness for the one I'm going after. No, actually, I think I'm gonna go for it anyways. I'm playing Soup Poker apparently.
You decide to get your tarot card read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady offers you the service instead of be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines.
Is that good?
You ask the psychic. She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness and a fun new phobia.
Cool.
Later, you're looking around for Joy, but you just finished reading her copy of How to Be Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness by Dr. Hugh G. Boner, MD.
For Massive Dong.
Yeah.
You see Joy nearby, she's quietly reading, and you learn that it's rude to interrupt, so you give a book back and turn to go. Yay! You showed basic respect to your friend.
Wait, Modius, that's it? You're just going to leave without introducing any absurd high-stakes shenanigans? Come on, don't be shy. You're always inciting the anger of dark, evil forces, and I always save you thanks to my magical powers and impeccable leadership skills.
You tell Joey that you don't really have any urgent misadventures going on. Ever since you stabbed the ghost in the face last week, things around camp have been pretty chill.
Oh, well, I guess that's good. I mean, it's not like I was hoping you were possessed by an eldritch horror so I could cleanse you and save the world from a primal evil. In fact, I'm happy that you're not interrupting me with life or death narrative stakes. I was technically supposed to take the summer off, so I guess I'll, relax?
Joey's so cute. Also low-key workaholic. You remind her that she's defeated Dimitri and Morty's plans to poison the water supply last week. And that was enough heroics, right?
Modius, you're totally right. Dimitri and Morty are my closest official nemesis. We should head over to Camp Rival Camp right away. Camp Rival Camp? What the fuck? We can spy on Dimitri and Morty and make sure they're not plotting to end the world or the rise of the dark side or anything like that. Great idea, Modius. That is not what I said. Do not put that evil on me. Shut the fuck up and calm the fuck down.
Not what you meant, but whatever. You follow Joey to the Camp Rival Camp, and you two hide it out in the bushes. Right away, and you spot Dimitri and Morty.
Aww.
Check out those fiendish, muscular villains. They're clearly playing some kind of evil scheme. Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami animals.
Yep, Morty and Dimitri are doing adorable, maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to their next BFF activity. Grooming an alpaca, Dimitri puts a party hat and a poncho on the alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. They're having so much fun.
Okay, this just seems suspect as all hell. I'm actually with Joy at this point. This is weird.
Nah, dude, that's so normal. That's so cute. Look at them. They're happy as fun. They're relaxing for the summer, okay, man? They're relaxing for the summer. They're listening to their evil gods.
When the forces of evil are doing shit like this, something's going on.
Come on, you have an evil soul, but if you saw an alpaca, you'd be wanting to braid beads into its fur.
No, I'd skin it and make a cloak out of it.
You're a monster.
Yes, and that's the point of the game, motherfucker. Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but what if that's a sacrificial alpaca? Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it in some evil ritual. Honestly, that makes more sense than anything else that's happened so far.
Then you watch as the two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beards, and they wear the beards sticky but sexy.
Okay. This is so frustrating. I can't tell if these two are doing evil deeds or if they're just being stupid. I'll look like a total idiot if I intervene when there's no evil to defeat. Honestly, my money's on both evil deeds and stupidity. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Modius, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil?
They're not being evil. No.
Disney movies taught you well. If these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic villain song sooner or later. Dimitri and Morty are idiots, and stupidity is basically a different language. Hire an interpreter who's fluent in stupidity. Oh, fuck. What do you mean now? Huh? Someone who's fluent in stupidity. It's interesting, but I'm not exactly who we... Oh my god! I know exactly who we can ask.
Just gotta ask you.
Good.
Just gotta ask you.
No, fuck off. No.
Just gotta ask you. Scott's not here. Ah!
Hey guys, thanks for asking to hang out in rival camps, bushes. I love hanging out in bushes and sometimes peeing on them. Thanks for coming, Scott.
This is
Modius and I have a... What?
I said this is funny as shit.
Modius and I have a favor to ask. You know how you're really a good boy, right? Yes. I'm a really, really, really good boy. Since you're such a good boy, we want you to talk to Dimitri and Morty right over there. And then come back here and tell us if they're planning anything nefarious. Got it?
Scott walks over to Dimitri and Morty. They're worried this is gonna end in a werewolf minotaur vampire bloodbath. But Dimitri and Morty quickly invite Scott to play with them right away, suspiciously quickly, almost as if they were hoping this would happen.
Oh no.
After 45 minutes of solid playtime, Scott returns in the bushes with Dimitri and Morty.
Scott! You look different! What happened? What did they do to you? Oh my god. Joy! Modius! I've joined the dark side! So that means that I have to betray you. Look out! I'm betraying you right to your face!
That's so fucking funny, dude. He turned him evil for a little bit. I like evil. He's hot.
Okay, doing the vampire or the minotaur?
I'll do the Minotaur.
Yes, young Mr. Howell is on our side now. It was our plan from the beginning to lure someone in with our fun activities and then turn them evil. Oh, I knew that you guys were up to something. I guess Scott was the perfect target. You probably needed someone impressionable.
You got that right, babe. I'm evil.
What the fuck?
Indoctrination only works on people who are kind of dumb and have washboard abs. Right, Scott?
Yeah! Morty and Dimitri taught me that the only way to be a real good boy is to be a bad boy. That's why I'm being a bad boy right now. Because I want to be a good boy. To get ready for me to be bad. I'm gonna say cusses and bark at night, and I'm gonna pee wherever I want. I kind of already do that, but still. It's going to take me all afternoon to fix this. Guess I asked for it. Goddess, why am I such a workaholic? Modus, can you get out of here? I have to defeat these two idiots and make Scott good again, and you tend to make everything more difficult. Bye. How the fuck is this my fault?
I mean,
You'll leave. Oh, white, hot, searing pain of mild social rejection makes you lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. At this point, maybe you should learn just to join the dark side for the attention.
that's funny.
Oh my god, it's got an achievement!
Bad boy! That's funny.
Oh, you got two?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so... I don't have anything good. What's that? Creativity, fun, charm. I think I need charm.
Today, at the Camp Dome, the game is 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme. You volunteer yourself as tribute for camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly, you're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same. After being taken from heaven, you do look more heavenly though, and that transitions into 2 charm.
What the fuck just
Later,
happened?
you stop by the dome to look for a can of Pringles you left there, but you accidentally get drafted into the Dome Battle Royale that happens every Tuesday. The rules are simple: join a team of 3, lock the door in the dome, fight to the death. 400 warriors entered the Camp Dome today, only 3 will leave. Hopefully, you will be one of them. And hopefully, you will find your Pringles.
Yes! Murder, baby! Eat my ass!
Luckily for you, you managed to get Damien as your teammates. They're killing it, literally. These 2 really seem to thrive in extreme violence.
Okay, so we have a problem here because it's a team of 3 and yet already on screen there's fucking 5 people. And,
Shut the fuck up.
and stay down! For God's fuck, yes! I haven't killed 2 guys with the same crossbow bolt in a while. This trick is too lit. The trick is to line up just right and aim for the eye sockets. So sick. Meh. Kinda unimaginative if you ask me. I just killed an entire team by eating them alive. Just me, a fork, and my fucking fists.
OMG, I went through such an eating people alive phase. Did you know that the normal human can survive someone eating their face, but they'll die if you eat their brain?
Damien, did you just call this my no scope? Did you just call this my no scope crossbow double kill headshot unimaginative? Are you kidding me? I am carrying this team. We're only in the Diamond skill tier because of my Battle Rage massacre at the start of the game. That was a 12 kill streak. Bullshit. I've gotten way more kills than you, and mine were way sicker. I lit my chainsaws on fire, Avari. You should be taking notes.
Bros, calm down. Just look at it this way. You're both way better murderers than Sky. They haven't even gotten 1 kill this whole game, lol.
That's true, you haven't killed any enemies yet. You thought you killed 1 person, but then you realized that you just lulled them to sleep with your gentle, non-lethal punches. You can't look like a pacifist in front of these 2 adorable psychopaths. Impress your friends with your rarest technique for intimidation murder. It's indiscriminate murder.
Fuck. Fuck!
You quickly scavenge the dome to find the raw materials you need. You create an unholy combination of stick badger and gun. Ultimate spear of death is born. With a spear in hand, you are filled with a dark, evil primal power. You lose conscious as your body has lost the trance of battle. You cannot see, you cannot think, but you hear, and you hear the rattle of death, cries, rabid badger, the spurt of exploding heads around you. 2 hours later, more than a Minotaur is smoking a cigarette right outside the dome. The smell of blood and death mingle in the cigarette fumes.
Hail and well met, BFF. Are we still on the Crash Camp Spookies Battle Royale? I adore ruining their summer camaraderie.
No need, bro, no need. Sky, you know, the annoying one that's always picking between binary options and whatever, they're already ruined it for us.
What? Madness. What madness? Spill the tea, bestie.
Rumor is Sky tried to reel original with their weapon choice, and it went south. They tied a badger to a stick and some guns or something. Apparently a badger with super pharaoh, just like me, when I go without sex for 3 days in a row, it escaped and attacked everyone, especially Sky. At first everyone thought it was kind of cool because the badger was killing so many people, but then it started attacking Sky's face. It got ugly, Sky's face, I mean. Anyway, the badger stole Sky's
Are you watching
pants
what the
and
mentor is
Sky
doing in the
accidentally...
background?
I am. Accidentally called the badger mom. Epic embarrassment.
Good lord.
This is not my game.
That seems like the worst possible weapon choice. Truly, there is no need for us to sabotage Camp Spooky. Sky already took care of that.
I've like everything bad.
Rumor spreads fast about the Badger Face Pants mom incident you just went through. You're blacked out and you were not even sure if all the rumors are true. But you are sure Damien and Avari have lost all respect for you. Oh, and -2 fun and 1 on smarts from the Badger gnawing.
Jesus, you are not.
Fuck.
If I choose something bad, your score.
Yeah, fuck you. Cancer.
Alright. What's next?
Well, it was me, huh?
Our policy would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. I mean, it wouldn't be very I mean, your weapon would... Oh, what the hell? Your weapon wouldn't be very
Cancer
deadly, but... Yeah... You gotta do it, dude.
Cancer.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, campfire time.
Oh, this is fucked because no one loves me.
Alright, your turn.
Can I just like go to bed? Just like fuck everyone.
If you want to say fuck everyone, you can sit by yourself or not.
You gather around the campfire to sing a campfire song. See ya.
Let's sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song.
Anyway,
Oh, that's you.
I know. Hold on. I had to think. Hold on. I'm thinking. Gotta think of a good voice.
God damn it.
No. No. Hold on.
No.
No. No. That's weird.
No.
No, that would be fucked.
No. That's not fair.
No, that's a weird ass voice to give her. This is hard. I didn't think this voice through. This sucks. Alright, no, that's not fair. It's not true. I'm gonna go with that for now. I'll figure it out later.
Of course it is! I've known Scott way, way longer than you have. He and I were at Spooky High together before you were even at Fourth wall break!
That's funny.
To our roster as a classmate. Yeah, that's what you meant. You can't just ignore the value of that long-standing history. We have a backlog of misadventures you can't hope to match.
Yeah.
No, fuck. It's not a
That was
good one.
actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That was actually a pretty good one.
Well, you never match the bonding experience of us going to the gym together as he gets buffed for sports team and I get buffed to destroy you and take back hell.
Okay, but I always make sure to bring him freshly baked dog treats from my dad's so he knows he's a good boy.
Well, I always make sure he's using the strongest, most buff-making gym equipment so he knows he's a gooder boy.
And I help him with his homework so he knows he's the goodest boy.
You only ever have the answers because you copy off of Liam.
What's your point? It's the thought that counts. I'm Scott's BFF.
No, I'm Scott's BFF.
Jesus Christ.
This argument doesn't sound like it's ending anytime soon. And although it's the most adorable one you've ever heard, the yelling is kind of harshing your campfire vibe. Better give him a solid criteria to prove as Scott's BFF once and for all, so you can finish your CAMPFIRESONG song.
We all have Scott's cheeriness, but a true friend needs to be there just for the good times. But also truly understand the empathize when he's feeling blue. Scotty's a friend with vicious caricatrice that he can unleash at a moment's notice or some havoc and mayhem. That one.
Okay, I see where you're going with this, but I think we all know that feeling blue doesn't mean literally.
Oh my god! I'm blue! I'm the perfect friend!
No! It was about feeling sad. It's that kind of feeling blue. God.
Yes, exactly! I feel blue all the time because I am blue!
No! Not that kind of blue!
Feeling blue can be nice because it's a pretty day, then you match the color of the sky. Which makes you feel pretty too. It also helps you blend in if you suddenly need to attack someone.
No!
So if Scott's ever blue, I can teach him to blend into the sky and use that to his advantage at sports team practice.
God damn it.
Why did he leave? He's gonna miss out on all my great tips for you if you ever are blue. I can't wait to be useful to my BFF Scott with all this knowledge.
Dial practices her pitch to Scott by imparting all her valuable knowledge to you. You enjoy your time with her and also file away all these hot takes for your future audition for the Blue Monster Group.
Okay, so one thing I do want to point out, I think something special happens if we both sit here on our own.
Oh yeah? Do you think we can make out? I mean, if
Something
you wanted to.
I don't know if that happens or not, but I'm morbidly curious to see what happens. But first, who the fuck?
Hi, Modius, old pal. I'm so glad that we're such close friends.
Cool. You don't remember when you became friends with Mothman, but I guess he's a sweet dresser.
And I have read the most interesting statistic. It says friends who share gossip with each other have longer lives, fewer rates of food poisoning, and healthier fingernails.
That does not sound accurate at all.
Oh.
So, we should engage in gossip for our health. Please tell me you have something juicy to spare before my fingernails wither up.
Fuck it. Time for some gossip.
Dude, you're sending Leslie Kermit the Frog and more like Team Four Star's version of Turtle.
Am I turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Okay, choose a player to strike with your gossip skills. Oh my god, I can use gossip to hype myself up, or to kick you when you're down, essentially.
Please don't kick me while I'm down. I'm already fucked up, man. Just hype yourself up, man.
Or I could use it to hype you up, too.
Wait, really?
Yeah. The problem is... Okay, choose one. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen. I don't know if it's gonna help you or hurt you. Russian roulette. Choose one. Featherless chicken. Clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Teacup unicorn. Giant mosquito. You did something with The Rock, man. I don't know what it was.
Type a good name
Type
for a
in-
circus clown.
Oh, fuck. Fuck it, we already did one wrestler.
Are you using a wrestler's name?
Yes, Doink. That's actually a real wrestler.
That's
Doink
funny.
the Clown was a real thing. He was an evil clown back in the 90s.
That's funny.
That was Burswick Gossip. My fingernails have never felt stronger. I can't wait to do this tomorrow night and every night thereafter with my close friend Modius. Until next time.
Your rumor finished circling campfire faster than a rabbit achieving an orgasm. Here it is.
Hey,
Yeah.
did you hear the news about Sky yet?
Oh
if
my
not, allow me to enlighten you. What?
It's something bad.
I heard they used to keep a pet clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson in their bedroom. That sounds fucking cool.
That's actually pretty fucking badass.
Sky allegedly won their pet during a high-stakes game of Russian roulette.
Okay.
That is usually pretty high
That's
stakes,
pretty
yes.
good. That's pretty cool.
Sky named their new pet Doink, and they went on lots of wacky adventures together. Unfortunately, Sky's parents didn't approve of them having a pet, and when they found out about Doink, the clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, they forced them to get rid of it. So Sky had to sneak Doink onto the camp bus and release it into the woods. People are saying that Doink, the clone of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, is still out there, wandering aimlessly around the woods, searching for its owner. So remember, the next time you're out hiking with Sky, you may end up getting tackled by an adorable little critter.
Hell yeah!
Thanks to your amazing rumor, Sky gained 4 boldness.
Holy shit, dude!
I
Thanks.
got you, bro.
Holy
That was
shit!
glorious.
Dude, I thought I was about to like lose a bunch of shit, but that was the fucking best story that could have come of that. I got so scared, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Why they go do with this bullshit I just came up with off the top of my head?
Oh my god! Oh, it's like the name Doink for that is hilarious. An
Skull.
object? Okay. Vape.
Have you heard that chosen object will no longer be relevant to society in 100 years? Start debating now.
I mean, yours
I think
is
this-
our skull. We can't live without it. So yours is it's something we have to have.
I was about to say, we don't really need a vape. Nobody really needs that.
Yeah, no, that could totally be like discontinued. You know what I mean? Like, what do I need now? I'm trying to go for the blue chick now that I failed with the ghost lady. I have no chance at the ghost lady. I feel so. I'm gonna go with blue chick. thinking-
Wait, is Milo a chick or a dude? I cannot tell.
I'm pretty sure it's
Or-
a chick with a dude ghost.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. No, I was talking about Milo, the Reaper. That's what I thought you were talking about when you said
Oh,
ghost
Milo's
lady.
a dude. And
Yeah,
Milo's
yeah.
a Reaper.
That-
I would say Reaper guy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going
You
for
said ghost and...
blue demon. I think she's fun and boldness, but I'm not sure.
She's fun. Go to the fucking lake, my dude.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking.
That's an adorable picture.
I know, right?
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, where you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weakness. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get soaked. TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders, and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! You and Damien are lounging together, having surprisingly chill
fuck.
time when you read comic books.
This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist to someone else on like the cover? Oh my god, okay, a lot of people.
Oh, I've got all three now. That's you.
Wait, what's this now? You're going to read actual words that might describe something other than punching? Ha! What? No! Who said that? I was just asking for one without some punching so that I could eat it, obviously. Uh-huh, right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft.
But not so soft that you won't still come sand straddling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke that sand out, and I've got a special boots made with spikes at the bottom and the sides and the top so I can really show those waves who's boss.
Well, that does sound great, but speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin chip cookies if you want to join in. Wow, you've changed, Damien. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What? What do you mean?
Oh, is this a storyline?
I gotta change one of their voices because they're too fucking similar. I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it's thus far eluded you. And I also know why. The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty.
It's true! I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere, the wildfire just appeared. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire in its natural habitat.
Too bad you'll never see it. Face it, Damien. You're just not metal anymore. Not metal? Not metal? I'll show them who's not metal, or I'll show them who is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Now to prove it, by becoming worthy of the wildfire. But how?
Perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while being chained on a skateboard. Write a poem. A poem that's very metal. I think I do have a lot of boldness now, so I think this is boldness.
Yeah, that's one thing.
But also, yeah, poem would be like creativity, and I don't have creativity.
Fuck! It's
That
not
was
fun!
fun!
Damn it! Fun!
I was gonna say that either boldness or fun. I couldn't tell which one.
I'm fucking stupid.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! That's all kinds of metal. The chains are gonna be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal, I guess. The wheels of the skateboard, are those metal? Who cares? Point is, lots of metal. And I'll be the metalist of all. In fact, let's find even more metal. I'm gonna have a tuning fork in each hand when you chain me. No, wait, a tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other hand. Why? I think there's a metal suit of armor in the haunted manor. I could wear that too.
He's gonna drown.
Yes. So here's the important part. No matter what I say, Sky, you cannot let me out, okay?
I'm gonna let him out. Please let me let him out.
Even if I scream and beg and plead, even if I pray for death rather than continue with the trick, do not let me out. Understood? My feelings don't matter. My pain doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is completing this rad fucking trick so that I can lure out the wildfire. Got it? This is a terrible plan. Don't do this.
You agree that it's okay. Understood. And you do. In fact, got it. You chain Damien up, put him in a suit of armor, throw him on a skateboard into the bottom of the water tank, and throw the armored chain fork over Damien after. You wait eagerly for Damien to begin his great escape, but after a few moments of struggling, it seems he is not going to be able to break out, much less do a sick kickflip.
Hey, Sky!
Damien yells from underwater.
I can't do it! You gotta let me out!
It hurts to see your crush in pain, but you know it would hurt him even more if you betray his trust.
No, seriously, forget everything I said before! Stop the trick and free me, Sky! I have to! Papa! Yeah! Safe word! The safe word is Papa, yeah!
Oh, poor Damien, you think, but since the two of you never establish a safe word, Papaya, or otherwise, none of this matters.
God damn it, free me right this fucking second or I'm gonna fucking drown, you heartless bastard! I'll never forgive you for this, Sky!
At this point, it's pretty clear that Damien is going to drown if you don't step in. You're relieved that he's no longer against you interfering. You immediately free him.
What? Why would you do that? I'm almost free! I told you not to help me no matter what! I'll never forgive you for this, Sky! What the fuck?
Oh, you know you should have trusted your instincts. You didn't let him drown. Now he's mad at you. You lose two charm and one fun.
Bro, he's mad. I don't care. I don't need him, but I'm mad I lost stats over that.
That was glorious. Okay, let me think for a second here. What do I need?
What stats did I lose? Fuck me, dude. I lost fun again. Damn it, dog.
Oh god, thanks for the
It's a typical bloody camp bone battle royale. While you're holding, catch your breath, several fist flies throughout the air and lands in your lap. Do not fold it. First thing, tarnished silver locket containing a photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you. Also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +2 charm at Pedro's Pastrium Paradise. Pastrami Paradise. Rad. Thanks, mysterious hand. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your number one super crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce upon the past day, so she's flipping through the pics of her phone with you.
Oh, this is from back. This was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one, and look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac T-shirt I'm wearing. That T-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the '78 tour. Stevie Nicks, bless it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice to the goddess or something? Oh wait! I remember exactly what happened. Fuck!
Probably left it at her vampire boyfriend's place.
Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about Fleetwood Mac T-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Listen, XRX. I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac T-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which T-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple T-shirts in your lair. No, there's definitely no need to discuss this in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly, a magical portal opens. Objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they're giving off, well, probably villainous vibes.
Okay. Oh, shit, okay.
Joy, baby! I've come to speak with you in person just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as the day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Okay. No. XRX. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Modius, meet my ex, XRX. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom. What the fuck?
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy! But that's all in the past now, gorgeous! We should focus on the present and this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out on coffee, talk it over, perhaps even enjoy a romantic dinner? Do any restaurants around here serve pre-chewed aphids?
XRX, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside my car press. Oops, silly me, looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
No. I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because it always ends up getting back together. Because it always ends up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. But fuck it, I really want that T-shirt.
Oh, hold up. RX is stressing about your potential thick golf girlfriend. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac shirt for Joy by any means necessary.
Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. You'll trade for the T-shirt. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the T-shirt. XRX can't hide from the power of a vigilant community.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh God. Yeah!
You're gonna make Joy's dreams come true through the dark powers of supply and demand. You get to work right away on your illegal Joy-themed black market. A few hours later, black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy. Disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used items. Come get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. I've also got Joy's chapstick that was lost on a road trip. Buy your tree.
That must have happened like last week.
This dark market is heaven on earth for a joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily, I've got some valuable Joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye...
Yes, Antarch showed up just like you planned. You give the signal and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being a creep.
No! You all misunderstand! I'm not a creep, I'm just a humble man centipede! You can always trust a human centipede!
Hell no!
The police send the creeps to creep jail and confiscate the items returned to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
Holy shit! This is amazing, Modius! You got all my stuff back! Look, there's my first spell book! And that chapstick I lost in Fate's car on that road trip episode. And, oh my goodness! My Fleetwood Mac t-shirt! Here it is! Yes! I can feel Stevie's power with powerful witch blessing radiating over me. Thanks a lot, Modius. You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh?
The mayor awards you 3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. Also, you made Joy super happy. Yay!
Nice!
Let's see.
Black.
Magenta.
Blow, if your tongue turns black, that's a problem.
Oh yeah, that's probably a problem. And magenta's not that weird of a color for your tongue to turn.
If your tongue turned magenta, I just think you drank some Kool-Aid or something.
Same thing with black. It could be like, you know, charcoal.
That's not good. You shouldn't be eating charcoal.
You can brush your teeth with charcoal, rinse it out.
True. I actually do that. Let me think here.
Aha! See?
Shut the fuck up.
You brush your
I
tongue with it,
definitely-
and I bet that tastes gross.
No, I don't. I always use toothpaste that has charcoal in it because literally the only reason why I do that is because of the black toothpaste.
Metal.
That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic Battle Royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player and begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there.
No, they don't.
It starts bleeding charm, you take 2 charm, drink it, it refreshes you, makes your skin cleaner. You wind up in the dome playing a game of extreme dodgeball TM against Camp Rival Camp. You have super weak wrists and you're afraid of balls and you volunteered to guard the jail. Jail is really just the chalk square on the ground where you're keeping prisoners from the other team, but Joy, Avari, and Damien are all on guard duty too.
Oh god damn it, no, I got all 3 of these fuckers.
I've got one in there.
Your jail only has 1 prisoner, but he has a doozy. It's Morty, the Minotaur. He's from Camp Rival Camp, and he's the sexiest, over-sexualized, half-man, half-bull you've ever seen.
Oh no.
See? It's got all.
I may be inside your jail for now, but I bet I'll be inside your bodies before long.
Jesus, man, calm down, holy shit.
Damn, you did not listen to whatever Morty just said. You were way too distracted by the way he slowly ran his palms over his thick, bullish thighs.
No, absolutely not.
That was me, though.
Shut up, Morty. We're close friends that have supported each other through countless absurd shenanigans. We outnumber you, and besides, you're way too dumb to trick us.
Full as camp, spooky babes. Guess it's time for me to break out the old Morty the Minotaur mindfuck on him.
Jeez. Why are there cutouts on his ass?
Hey, don't ask questions, just enjoy the view.
I don't know. That's your thing, not mine.
You know, it seems
Oh,
like
God.
Joy the Alpha is your little group, so between Avari and Damien, I guess Avari's the beta, because she's way stronger than Damien. Just one bull's opinion.
Hey, watch your hot mouth. How can you say that, Morty? I'm way stronger than Avari. No, no, no. Do not feed into this. No, Damien. Ha! No chance in hell, Damien. You're a scrawny demon boy with a resistance to fire and no other special moves. I've taken shits that are higher tier than you are. Hey, idiots, calm down. Morty is obviously just trying to pit us against each other and then escape. It happens in literally every movie, you two. Come on. Back off, Joy. And Avari, you can eat my battle asshole. I'll wreck you and your little curse too.
What the fucking hell? What did I do? I mean, yeah, I'll fight you, but only because I think I smell some beef jerky in your pocket.
What the fuck? Whatever. I want it on record that I tried. Don't worry, Joy, yeah.
Their minds are like putty in my thick, girthy hands. Now, for the climax of this encounter. Hey, Joy, let's ditch this dumb game if you get me out of this prison. I'll give you a back rub while you read in perfect silence.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Okay,
tempting.
that's
He's trying to
kind
take
of
your girl,
tempting.
though.
Morty's divine and conquer strategy is working. Find some way to resist the mind games, restore peace and trust amongst your friends. This game of dodgeball all depends on it.
You got
Okay,
this,
here's
buddy.
the plan. Here's the plan. I'm gonna kick him in the nuts and give him a stone cold stunner.
I don't think you can do the second part, but the first part's doable.
When times get tough, you always bring people back together through an emotional flashback montage. God damn it all. I think that'd
The
be charm.
skeleton inside your bodies.
Forget about your differences. Focus on the one thing you all have in common. Having a skeleton inside your bodies. That's probably... That charm! Okay, shit!
In an attempt to get all your friends back on the same team, you remind everyone that you all have skeletons inside your bodies. That's what really matters here, you know?
Modius, that was wildly idiotic comment. Literally everyone has a skeleton, and that fact is totally irrelevant to our current situation. We're not going to bond. Wait, Joy! I could be wrong, but are you just upset because you don't have a skeleton that's inside your body? No, Damien. Of course I have a skeleton inside my body. Thank God! You're one of us then! Oh my God! Yeah, Modius is right! I mean, without my skeleton, I'd just be a bag of flesh filled to the brim with blood soup. Jesus. Ha! A flesh bag with blood soup. That sounds like the most metal possible dish to bring to the summer potluck. Good one, Robbie.
You all laugh and laugh and laugh at Damien's hilarious joke. Man, it really feels like you're about to come together despite your differences.
No! My psychological manipulation is failing! I must do something before I get a panic reaction! What about Hex? They don't have a skeleton! Huh? Yeah, I have a skeleton!
Wait, really? I guess my question is, how do you have a skeleton? Or maybe, where?
You guys, I said I have a skeleton, as in I own a skeleton. Let's just leave it at that. Not ask any questions about where I got the human skeleton that I own.
Fine with me. As far as I'm concerned, owning a skeleton counts as having a skeleton. Same fucking thing. No,
That's very sound logic. That's very sound logic, okay? You can't argue with that.
God damn it! You're all accepting of one another. I shall never divide the iron bond of your friendship. My ultra's temptation was not enough.
Yeah. I hope you learn a lesson, Morty. You can't fuck with the BFFs that have skeletons, gang. Which is us, if that wasn't clear.
You guys hang out all day talking about skeletons, even though secretly you don't have a skeleton, but you're a skeleton yourself. Shh. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
How do you not have a skeleton?
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Just
Wait,
keep
what
going.
are those horns then? What are those like?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
I'm 90% sure I need fun and I keep fucking up.
You want to go?
I'm sorry.
You want to go swimming, but it seems like God of the Lake is in a bit of a mood today and it demands an offering before you can get in the water. Only thing you think you have is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The God of the Lake accepts your humble gift. It's actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or a soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the God blesses you with +2 fun. Yay! You're chilling at the lake literally because water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot because the sun is shining and the hot because Damien and Milo are there. Did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not. That's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim.
There's a flare in my selfies. Not cool on purpose. Not the uncool, not the cool on purpose kind either. The actual accidental sun kind. It's like the sun doesn't even care about my gram.
Ah, the sun! I fucking hate the sun!
Oh, well, it wasn't a huge deal to me.
No, no, no. It's a huge deal. The sun is huge, and it sucks. And I want to punch the sun in the face. You did... Okay. The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun, and you think it's ruining your pictures by accident?
Yes, I do think that.
Well, you are wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck brush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it.
So, like, find some shade?
Yes, exactly. Great plan.
It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out.
And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us. Us and our shade.
I have always been great with throwing shade. Time to take it to the next level, I guess.
By punching the fucking sun.
So, Sky, any non-psycho ideas?
Probably not.
Call upon the Lord of Shadows. He has some shadows to spare. Wear a really big hat. I mean, like a really big hat. I keep trying. I mean, I'm just gonna... Alright, cool. Sounds great. If there's one thing I know outside branding, social media, and influencing, it's summoning powerful dark entities.
Milo does their thing, and before long a cloud of dark swirling shadowy smoke manifests before you, clearing to reveal your new ally. The Lord of Shadows is a leggy, anthropomorphized, spiny insectivore with jet black spikes and red streaks.
Wait, it's Shadow the Hedgehog?
Sup, fuckwads?
Says Shadow, taking a long drag on a cigarette and then swallowing it whole.
Sorry. Listen, we're trying to fight the sun.
The sun? Ha! That bullshit is for punk-ass bitches and losers. Real punks fight Sonic the Hedgehog. Only spiky, slow babies fight the sun.
I'm not a spiky slow baby. I'm a spiky slow adult.
Sure you are.
Shadow does his sick flip on his hoverboard, which explodes.
Next time I see Sonic, I'm gonna rip off his spikes, dip them in hot sauce, and shove them up all of his butt.
Come on! I invented doing that to people! Nice summoning, Milo. We're clearly going to get a lot of help from this pointy edgelord in hover skates.
Ugh. All I wanted is enough shade to take a good picture.
Oh, you want shade? I just stole a shit ton of umbrellas. I'll trade it for anyone who has explosives. I'm going to have a birthday party later in Florida.
What kind of nerd goes swimming without at least half a kilo of gunpowder somewhere on their person? Damien,
Shadow
why do you have
forks
that?
over the umbrellas, Damien forks over the gunpowder, and the sun forks over some shade. All four of you have great evenings splashing in the shade of the lake and taking shit out of the sun. And Sonic gains... Sun and Sonic. It gains +2 fun and 1 smarts.
That was a good one. That's good for me.
An object?
Microphone.
Shot glass.
Just naming things in front of us at this point, huh?
I don't have a shot glass in front of me, fuckwit.
I thought you did. The place in order to decide based on which object would be the best, most useful Swiss Army knife attachment.
A shot glass, obviously. It's how you drown out the terrors of war.
How are you supposed to not record the terrors of war? Come on now.
Dude, no, you don't record it. You drink to forget it. You don't want to remember that shit.
It's not to remember, it's called preservation of history.
Nobody wants to remember the time you killed guys. You just want to drink to forget that shit.
What
You
about the
gotta
gram?
drink-
I gotta post to the gram. I gotta have a microphone on me at all times.
No, you don't, man.
Swiss Army
You
knife.
said-
I gotta have it so I can Bear Grylls and interview a bear.
No, you gotta have a shot glass so you can drown out the demons, man.
Drown out what demons? I could just talk to them with the microphone. Interview them each one by one.
Just gotta have the shot glass, bro. It's more convenient for you.
Come on, I could then make it Wi-Fi accessible, and you can also play Flappy Bird on it.
Aren't you live streaming? Why don't we just let the audience decide?
But no one's on here watching.
Nobody's watching us?
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Come on, man.
I really do think the
It's a
shot glass is better. I just wanted to argue for a second.
Fuck you, dude.
It's called
Okay.
arguing a losing battle. I had to.
Oh, no. We're about to do... Okay, Okay, so do you want to sit together and just see what happens?
Alright, I can waste one turn on that.
You sit on
sit-
log by yourself.
You sit along by yourself. Hopefully someone will sit with you. That said, I know there's at least one person you're really hoping will sit with you. Oh, don't give me that look. I've been watching you make fuck me eyes at Modius all game long.
I am Modius. What the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe they'll sit with you, maybe not. Maybe this will be totally embarrassing waste of time, who knows?
That's so fucking funny that it's bugged like that.
That's the fun of the love log. It's always a gamble. Let's hope it pays off this time.
I want to know what happens here. I genuinely want to know.
You sit with Modius. You two laugh the night away cracking jokes and staring at the stars growing ever closer. Modius is so great. so great. There's barely a word to describe how great she is. But you're still gonna try. You look her in the eyes and say,
Modius, you're absolutely positively
Oh god,
the
please.
bee's knees.
I will fucking kill you.
That would be
Come on,
so
fine as hell.
fucking funny, dude. What is
I'm
this?
fine as hell, dude. Fine as hell. I'm demon.
Oh, I
Come
can
on.
give you. This is gonna help your stats, probably, right?
Come on, man. Go with fine as hell. Go with fine as hell.
Modius is stunned, but then she laughs. Oh, Sky, you're sweet. I've always thought you were fine as hell too.
whoa, things are getting steamy up in here. Who would have thought camp full of tantalizing love interest, the most interesting love would be the love for your pal. Modius gained 5 charms for your lovely compliment, and you gain +1 smart, +1 boldness, +1 creativity, +1 fun for giving it.
Holy shit, dude! That helped both of us.
Yeah.
We are
This
both
guy
fun
up.
as hell.
Alright.
Damn, dog, that was funny.
Oh shit. You're up first.
What?
Oh, we gotta take a gamble. Not available when playing online. Okay, gamble. Welcome. You're new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I'll prepare you a drink. Drink the drink of the day. You will choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better or it could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Imagination shots? I'm taking the drink of the day, fuck that. I'm taking the drink of the day. I'm taking the drink of the day. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Alright. Here's your drink of the day. What are you gonna do? Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink? So I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever you drink is gonna have some kind of effect on your stats.
I trust the full moon.
Alright? Yeah, no, totally. Okay, and okay, the drink you chose. Alright. Modius, imagination shot. Imagination shots? Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. This small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it. Nice! Look at my stats, bro!
The full moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all you need is to take sips from it carefully. But with just sort of beautiful moon we have, tonight's powers, with stats, even if it's just a bit. All of them?
Okay, see?
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
okay, so you got small boost to all your stats, so I got a big boost to my creativity.
Holy
Okay, I see
shit,
how this
you
works.
did. Oh my god, that was awesome. This is the part
Yeah,
where
one thing I will
come
say-
over me. Achoo.
If the protein shake ever comes up, don't do it. It just shuffles your stats. It doesn't change. It doesn't make any of them go up or down. It just shuffles where they are.
Purple.
Like,
What's your
fuck,
color?
you already took. You took what I was gonna say. Crimson. The problem here is purple's already a flavor. It's called grape, motherfucker.
I'm gonna call mine the grapest.
Fuck off. Okay, crimson, crimson, crimson. What would be... watermelon cherry. It's made with black cherry, so it gets that... No, black cherry! Black cherry soda, that would be awesome.
Okay, so mine would be purple, right? I would probably do blue raspberry punch.
That would be blue, motherfucker.
No, it's mixed with fruit punch. Fruit punch is red. Blue raspberry,
Oh,
the flavor is blue. Mixed together is purple. Blue raspberry punch.
Jesus Christ, man. You do know that blue raspberry is not an actual flavor, it's just artificial bullshit to make...
Yeah, it's raspberry with blue food coloring. I understand, but it's blue and red mixed together, making a purple drink. It's not great.
So basically, you just did a desperation move.
Actually, it sounds delicious.
Actually, it sounds like two things that I hate.
Really? I like blue
I don't like-
raspberry.
It tastes too artificial to me, and I've never been a big fan of punch.
See, that's just you. I feel like this one should be a random because we would both like those. Both of those sodas would sound really good to me.
Yeah, but only one of them sounds really good to me, and that's the black cherry.
Yeah, but I still think it should be random.
No, come on, dude! Just because you lost, doesn't mean you can just go random. Come
It's
on,
not
man.
losing because both flavors are delicious.
No!
Based on which
Blue
flavor
raspberry-
sounds most delicious. And I think mine sounds most delicious, and you think yours
No!
sounds most delicious. That's the problem. We both think ours sounds most delicious. I say yours
Yeah.
sounds delicious, but I think mine sounds more delicious.
Yours sounds disgusting. I hate both those flavors. Mine
Yeah.
sounds delicious. But see, here's the thing. We both agree that mine sounds delicious, but
But
one of
mine,
us
to
can't-
me, sounds more delicious. It says, which do you think sounds the most? And to me, mine sounds the most delicious.
Mine sounds the most delicious, and you agree that mine sounds delicious. Therefore, on the lunch scale, I have more points. Therefore, I win.
That's not how that works, though. 'Cause
Yes,
the
it
game
is.
is going off only the most delicious, not just it being tasty.
Yes, but most delicious is subjective. And seeing as how we've objectively confirmed that mine will be a tasty... Fuck you! God damn it! I hate you.
We were just gonna argue for like another 20 minutes. I know it.
I know, it was fun.
All right, let's see. What stats do I need now? I mean, I think I need to work on boldness right now, so I gotta get more bold.
Alright, go for it, man.
You'll go to the Haunted Manor to gain some boldness since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you'll find Mischievous Demon, who has all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life. Oops, so you win. The demon has to give you +2 boldness. Fuck yeah. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle.
Hey, Sky! What are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. What, like, severed heads of visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where am I from? You can't buy that stuff at IKEA. This is, what the hell is it? Being 20 years now, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My slowness is the best feature.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is worse than yours. It's worse than yours. Oh.
What are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut up the AC in your private condo?
No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. Apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen.
No, you're tampering around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Bang!
Don't say burn, that word has no power here.
Well, there, or you go find a haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap door being deployed along with Damien and Delilah screaming, Dahlia screaming in unison.
Ah!
You turn your back to see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane.
Oh
Jesus
my god!
Christ!
You say you be Fred.
Great job, everybody!
Says the blonde leader-looking teen.
I knew the clueless crew could catch these crooks no problem.
Like, what do you mean, no problem?
Asked the skinny stoner teen.
Scooby-Doo and I scared stiff and like, we're almost out of dog treats.
Reed!
Says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks? And it's beckoning for another teen to pass the blood?
Yeah, let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs off and shove them up your asses like anal beads! Jesus!
Chippies!
Voiced the redheaded teen.
Mr. and Mrs. Kuchenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap. Wait, you think we're real estate agents?
Gross! You think we're married?
Look, whoever you think you have got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords, and don't bother hiding any of the details of the contract.
Well, that's not entirely true. Dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th circle of hell.
What? I can't believe you fucking LeVays, always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land.
It's too...
It's too late, Guggenheimers.
Says fucking.
It's the nerdy teen.
As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear the stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can someone help me find them? I can't see shit.
It seems like these weird teens want to rip Damien Delilah's face off, but you like those faces and you want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic.
Transfer your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip it off your own face and present yourself to the true villain. Point out that the problematic with these kids invading people's homes and trap them with the kids that will rip off their faces like so. Oh, which one is which though?
I can't. I'm not helping you.
This sucks. I'm scared. I don't want to fuck this up.
Pick something, dude. It's 1 in the morning.
Damn it! Hey, who said we didn't consent? If you wanted to rip my face off, why didn't you just say so? It's actually like pretty huge shirt on mine.
What? Wouldn't that hurt?
Yeah, that's the point. What? What, you can't handle a little pain, Pillow Princess?
Hey, I never said that. Go ahead, you sick fucks. Rip my face off too. I'll pop a boner so rock hard you'll need to chisel it out of your ass. Jesus!
Everyone looks wildly uncomfortable now. Nobody really moves.
Oh, playing coy, are we? Don't worry, I'll start us off.
And then Dahlia rips off her own face. It's messy as fuck, but she seems to be drawing a lot of pleasure from it.
Oh yeah, baby.
She cries.
Really get your fingertips under my epidermis.
The clueless crew flees the scene, vomiting profusely, never to be outdone. Damien gets halfway through ripping off his own face before the ambulance arrives. Being demons, both of them heal, but it stings that your friends wanted to rip off their faces and smooch strangers instead of you. There's 2 smarts, 1 charm. Fuck.
What the fuck was any of that?
I don't know, man. A fuck up on my part.
Clearly!
That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with words J plus S forever carved in on it. Aww. Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and cheating hoe. That's less cute. And yet another tree, you find S. I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish that you can't take. On the last tree, S does J. Turns out J lives on 889 plus 2 smarts lane.
Oh god.
Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. You're enjoying a romantic picnic with Joy. You made everything here is vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket.
Gotta say, Modius, this is pretty impressive.
At least you've had good luck in this game.
I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers. But wait, what the fuck is... But wait, fuck, did it just start raining?
Sudden inexplicable rain impossible. Al Roker promised it would be sunny today, but despite all predictions, a menacing storm rolls in. And a bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary. But the sexy villainous magical warlockness steps out of the lightning is even scarier.
I'll do it.
Or do you want me to...
I'll do it.
Cool. Well, yeah, but do you want to voice her or do you want me to voice her?
I'll voice her, you fucking ass. That's right, but...
Joy, my old flame, most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with love and with blinding rage.
Oh, goddess. Modius, it's...
Salome.
Salome, thank you. My ex-girlfriend. Salome, what are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the Season 5 finale.
That's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking your bikini pics on Insta yesterday, and I saw you post on Roxas feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon.
I'm filled with horny jealousy, Joy. If you wanted to have crazy hot lubed up rebound sex with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey.
Holy shit. It's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Axarax. As usual, you are completely blinded by your own thirstiness.
Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break up from doing your taxes sex. Anything you want, as long as it's sex.
Listen, Salome, I'll admit we had some pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets too messy too fast, and also you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness and to distract me, and your poisonous mist spell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this.
What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I had no choice. I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself. This foot massage coupon you gave some romantic coupons out on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this one to completion.
I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh! Super duper duh!
Ridiculous! There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I could be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this coupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this one for one free sexual yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
What the fuck? Okay. Those coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Modius, which coupon should I pick?
Help Joy vanquish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the one horny coupon.
Fortune favors the bold. Choose the ask me any question and I will answer truthfully. Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon. Okay, that's fun. That has to be fun, right?
I would think the Exodia card is fun, yeah.
Whoa, seriously? The truth coupon is the most dangerous coupon in the whole bunch. Modius, I didn't realize you were so bad.
I'm surprised myself. I never thought your little friend would recommend something so bold. Are you sure you don't want to choose the threesome coupon?
Man, you could have had that, bro. God.
Wait, can I go back a second? Can I
Can
change
we
my
rewind?
answer?
Can we rewind a minute now? I didn't know that was an option.
No, I trust Modius. I'll let you redeem the ask me any question and I'll answer truthfully coupon. Do your worst, Salome.
Ooh. This is just too delicious, Joy. Do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? I'll get blue walls if you lie to me.
Yes, I just answered the question truthfully. Now fuck off.
She's a blue walls. That's so fucking funny.
Yes, I'll answer your question truthfully. It's a witch's promise.
Yes, yes, yes! The possibilities here are endless. Nothing is more sensational than an ex-lover admitting they're still burning lust. Perhaps I could ask which position, or no, which body part, but then I could inquire about the flavor of my... Oh, but perhaps Axara's proboscis, or the Kylo Ren roleplay.
I've got it. Joy, tell me this. Have you ever had another lover equal of my sexual prowess? Please answer in the form of a full-length descriptive essay.
Oh, goddess above. Gotta say, Modius, you're a fucking genius. Salome, I'm not comfortable answering that question. You'll just have to keep wondering.
No, you gave me a witch's promise, you beautiful lying slut. Read the coupon.
Rude. And also, I'm not a liar. You already asked me a question, remember? You asked, Joy, do you really swear that I'll answer my question truthfully? And I answered.
No, fucking Maddox! I've been trapped into wasting my most powerful coupon. Damn it! All to protest hell. Mark my words, Joy. Someday I shall seduce you, and Modius, you've made a very horny, very powerful enemy today.
Salome disappears into another lightning strike and the ring clears up.
Thanks for helping me, Modius.
All your sandwiches are soggy as fuck.
That was some impressive villain vanquishing. Should we get back to our romantic picnic now?
Yes, you made Joy super happy. Also gained 3 sparks from unrelated shenanigan that happened after your picnic. Nice.
I am so smart.
Yeah, look at you, man.
So smart.
Look at your stats. Look how great your stats are, man. Fuck you. Man, why can't I have your luck?
Hey, man, you got some decent boldness.
That's it. I keep fucking up everything else.
She's a fictional
Luffy.
character. Oh, fuck. Eddie Riggs. Character you'd like to share a tent with for a week. Okay, Luffy. No, see, here's the problem with Luffy. Luffy's way too fucking energetic, alright? He's got a pimp of energy, he's not gonna fucking sleep.
I mean, he sleeps harder than anyone else. He sleeps in the middle of a fight.
Jesus. Eddie is going to bring you beer from the sacred beer tree. He's going to bring you entire kegs to drink as much as you want, man. And he's going to introduce you to all kinds of new metal music. And he'll teach you how to use a battle axe.
But
He's
Luffy
badass.
literally would be like, yo, you want some of this meat? And like share snacks with you middle of the night.
No, he would not. Motherfucker, he would eat everything and you know it.
He still shares. He's nice like that.
No.
And then
hell
also,
no.
Eddie Riggs would smell like ass. He's been in where how long now? He smells like shit. I wouldn't be able to sleep.
He smells, it's fine. It's fine. He smells like beer and sweat. I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Beer, sweat, and fucking everything not bathed in months kind of smell.
No, he's fine. He'll bring back groupies and you can have one. It's fine.
We'd be, what is it? Characters at least share a tent with. We'd be camping. There's no groupies in the fucking forest.
It's Eddie Riggs. He'll find them. Trust me. He found them in the middle of fucking jungle one time.
Yeah,
Alright, don't question me
but
on
listen, but Luffy would be able to take care of any monsters or like fucking wild animals that come around, and he would literally like go fucking kill a boar and bring it back, and like you guys would have a fucking delicious meal. And like,
bro, you think Eddie can't handle that?
Bro.
Eddie literally goes on hunting competitions to do that shit competitively.
I'm just saying, Luffy's got more experience with hunting in the woods like that.
No, hell no, he does not. Eddie Riggs, Luffy's on a ship 90% of the time. Eddie Riggs has way
Luffy
more
grew
experience.
up in the woods. He'd spent 2 years foraging in the woods and training and honing his skills by fighting monsters.
Eddie Riggs is a professional at killing demons. He has... Oh, sorry. He has to hook up with guys like Ozzy Osbourne and Lady Killmeister. The dude's a bad motherfucker, And he's one of the best fighters out there. And he's got crazy demon powers. He wins this. He's awesome.
He stinks. He's nasty. He's gross.
You
He
have
needs a shower.
one drawback on this son of a bitch. Luffy's annoying as hell.
To you, I would find it endearing. Luffy's a lot like dealing with your ass all the time, though.
I'm not that optimistic.
No, but you're just as energetic.
In a more fun way. He's too optimistic and just too cheerful. It's annoying.
To
You know
you.
what? Fuck this.
He said, fuck this argument shit.
I told you Eddie was better. Fuck you. The game agrees with me.
That's, you can think that all you want. That's fine.
Alright, let's go build up my fun, because that's the only thing that's below a 10.
Oh,
That is an
shit.
adorable picture.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
That day you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You pick the lock, which is quite impressive. If you keep that in mind, you're still underwater. Inside you find over 1,000 fun.
Nice!
Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back with 2 fun. Fish have eaten the rest, and they're having a rave right now.
Nice.
Fucking fish. You like a pachoy, you can practice summoning wokeness elemental. You've just composed a
God,
necessary
no.
tweet and drawn the sigils ethically sourced lamb's blood when.
God, no. Hey! Hey, you kids! Stop getting blood on the grass, eh? Oh, why? Because it's my grass. That's why I bought this camp to turn it into a shopping mall, and the only blood I want spilled on my land is the blood of commerce. Also orphans if it's profitable. What? You can't buy Spook this summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says I can't make people happy? Is there a law that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Never mind. I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich. I won't let it get away. You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end. No, it doesn't. No, it really fucking doesn't. Pipe down, sugar. I'll leave you to it. You'll love it. I'll put 2 hot topics in there, so you'll always have one to turn to when the other one gets too mainstream. Take the deal. That's actually a good deal. Now, go get yourself another black mesh something and let the men work,
CEO wanders off in his tape measure to figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit in the dome, leaving you alone with a fuming Joey.
Give me a 12 gauge. I'll solve this problem real quick. I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural.
Joey whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Jeez, where was she keeping that thing?
Perez, she keeps everything up there. It's very spacious.
You're gonna have fun with that.
Oh, Oh, where do you think I go when it's not my turn? This is the tome of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. There must be something in here that can put an end to that man's horrible schemes. But what?
You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell. You narrow it down to 2 options.
Sacrifice 1,000 shared fortune 500 stock to summon the invisible hand of the market. Construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison a Monopoly man. The go to jail card. Oh god. Okay, go to jail card. That has to be fun, right?
I would think so.
Yeah. You know, that just might work. Now, most ordinary witches wouldn't just have 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock lying around. But luckily, the Coven and I rescued Fortuna, Roman goddess of luck, went from her secret prison beneath Las Vegas, so she owes me one. Or should I say, she owes me 1,000.
True to her word, Joyce soon has 1,000 shares of extremely valuable stock. You sacrifice them by setting the receipts on fire while horrified stockbrokers look on. The stockbroker part isn't the necessary part of the ritual. You just love the look on their faces.
The ritual is complete, and I feel it. The dark presence swiftly approaching, the invisible hand of the market. Why am I slowly turning into the interdimensional prince? Fuck. They say the invisible hand has the power to make poor rich and the rich poor. They say it topples kings and destroys empires.
And the cold wind whips through camp, and you suddenly feel the presence of something invisible and fingery.
Hey, watch me touching. Only Joey's allowed to touch me there. But according to my research, it's actually just a mean hand that nobody can see. Isn't that right, invisible hand?
You hear a satisfied snipping sound from somewhere nearby. It's here.
Hey, invisible hand. Wanna go prank a CEO? He's right over there.
The wind whips past you and the hand is on the move.
Excellent. Now all we have to do is watch and wait. Wow! What's this? A wedgie? And my wallet is missing. Oh no! No, please! Mr. Invisible Hand, sir, don't play your financial pranks on me. I've always been your loyal servant. Meh. Stop pinching my button, posting inflammatory tweets about my business from a second, and listen to me. I'm on your side. I'm on your side, man. I can't do this guy's voice for long. What are you doing? No! Don't use high frequency short. Undermine my business share prices. You're mad! And worst of all, I can't tell whether you're flipping me off or not because you're invisible. Curses! You win this time. What the fuck? Vivacious summer campers? But I'll make peace with you with this mysterious hand, and I'll be back. You hear me? I'll be back. Meh. Wow, that went even better than expected. You're a natural magician, Modius. I'm a little disturbed that our entire world economy is controlled by that shitty hand. But then again, it's not like I left capitalism in the first place.
Neither did you. The only love you feel is for the radical witch standing right in front of you. You gain +2 charm and 1 fun.
Alright, what you doing?
Oh my god, dude.
I just saw your stats.
Dude, I'm fucked. I don't even know what I'm supposed to... I think I'm still supposed to be fun, but you took over fun for now.
I need the points, bro.
I'm thinking, I guess I go for charm, because I don't need... Or creativity.
Sorry, man. Fun's the only thing I have that's under 10. I need it.
Fuck you, dude. You don't need it.
That day, the Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets.
What the fuck are you making in that picture?
None of your business. My dream man.
Except for the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so. Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You'll get better with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist. He makes you super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity when you wear it.
Nice.
Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will become a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day. You and Damien are engaging in that classic camp prank of taking a bunch of other campers' sheets and trying them together to create a complicated net involving a Rube Goldberg-esque deadfall trap.
Haha, nice work, Sky. Our friends will never know what hit them, especially if it kills them. Hand me my bag, will you? I need to find that hilarious metal spikes for the bottom of this pit. It's still fun to find anything in this bag. My dad's packed it full of useless shit like water purifier and non-perishable food and a pillow. Why? I'm perfectly capable of smothering people with my bare hands. Huh? I didn't notice this before. Oh god, what the fuck? Bro?
Oh, sorry. I was reading it to myself.
Shit.
Damien holds aloft a bottle inside of which swirls a dark black and gold liquid mist. It's hard to say exactly. Also, the bottle is screaming
Death to the lovers.
at the top of its metaphorical lungs.
Your time will come. Your reign will end. Bad stuff is going to happen.
This bottle is weird as shit. My dad's packed all kinds of useless camping supplies in here. A tent, backpack, halberd, but this is the most confusing of all. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What do I do with it? Ah.
The bottle seems to be causing Damien a great deal of distress. Better come up with a reasonable explanation so the two of you can move on and fuck on with your day.
It's a novelty alarm clock. Since people already hate their alarms, why not have an alarm that hates you back? It's a hunting accessory. It lures ducks by mimicking their noises. Man, ducks sure are getting weird these days. I don't have any of these, I don't think.
I can't help you, man. You're kind of fucked.
I don't think it matters which one I pick. I think I'm fucked either way.
It might go for whichever one is your higher stat.
I don't know which one like is a stat of which though. That's what I'm confused on.
Yeah.
Like that one could be smarts, and this one could be creativity. If it's going off those two, then this one would be better. I was right about creativity, but I didn't have enough of it.
Oh, of course! I forgot what alarm clocks look like because I always smash mine. But I feel like at least 21% less likely to do that if it's threatening to slaughter me. See you later. I'll have to catch some Z's and wake up to the sound of conflict.
The next day you're having a great time doing a camp thing, and that camp thing is interrupted by Damien. Guess you'll never know.
Hey Sky, guess what? My new alarm clock, it fucking sucks. The alarm didn't make any noise this morning, and I missed camp breakfast. I love camp breakfast. I don't know why it didn't wake me up. It usually won't stop screaming.
Ah,
It's just a bottle.
I will vanquish the
Flathead bloodline, and it started by causing you to miss out on essential nutrients.
But today was Waffle Wednesday!
The blood of its former ruler will win the 8th circle of hell. Down with the LeVays!
You're a really shitty alarm!
In his fury, Damien picks up the bottle and throws it hard. As he can, it smashes on the ground and breaks open, revealing a demon of swirling black mist gold horns. Crackles the demon.
Finally, I'm freed from this prison in which the LeVay King have trapped me. Now to bring them pain and despair.
The demon disappears. Damien rounds on you, presumably furious that his dad's worst enemy has now been released.
The alarm clock didn't even explode when I threw it. Thanks for recommending the shittiest alarm clock ever. What? Plus, you made me miss Waffle Wednesday. I love Waffle Wednesday.
Stop giving me this guy. It's not who I'm going for.
Damien stops off to go try and beat people up and take the waffles out their stomachs. And you send one of the camp's carrier pigeons. LeVay Kings warn them about their upcoming adversary. You hope you've done enough to protect them, but the worry still costs you 2 boldness and 1 smarts.
Let's trade places.
Alright. Pen.
Nunchucks. Fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player orders decided by how just 20 sets of nunchucks. What the fuck?
20 nunchucks. I'd be terrified.
Yeah, like
What's your problem?
it's like,
No, you can do fucking
blinding.
anything, because fucking your bitch is already in your lap, pretty much.
yeah, but how many more of these we have? We got one more after this.
Hi, Ammonius. I'm glad you're here. I was busy silently judging all of our campmates, but now I can judge them out loud with you. Take Joy, for example. She's a great hero and stuff, but what's up with her whole antisocial attitude? Do you think she's hiding anything?
Oh boy.
Do you know anything particularly juicy about someone, Ammonius? I must know.
Whoa, geez, okay, it looks like this moth really needs some juicy gossip in his life. Better get to making some up.
Okay, good.
Fuck.
I'm gonna try that. I'm
Please
gonna
don't fuck
try
me
to
up.
help you.
I know you're gonna try to help me, but I'm hoping it doesn't fuck me.
Okay, choose one. Dogs and Hats Anonymous. Orangutan. What the?
Orangutan.
Orangutan Fight Club. Okay, thank you. Knitting Orgy. Danny DeVito Stalker Group. Oh fuck! I don't know how any of this can help you.
I mean, the top two feel like they're better than the bottom two, in my opinion.
Orangutan Fight Club. Obscure Shrek trivia knowledge. Record-breaking moonwalking skills. Awkward family photos. Cum sock collection.
That one!
Literally anything but that. Okay, moonwalking skills. Type in a toy that's totally 90s.
The Game
Oh,
Boy
God.
Color. That's not a toy, though. I guess like a Power Ranger or a Pokemon.
Pogs!
Pogs. That is a 90s toy. Pogs are a 90s toy.
Oh my gosh, this is juicier than I anticipated. Thanks for entrusting me with this information with me, Ammonius. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to betray that trust by telling everyone what you said.
Of course you are.
Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear the rumors that's been spreading all over the place.
Hey, have you heard about Sky? No? Well, listen to this, because you may not know them as well as you thought.
Oh, fuck.
Apparently last year, Sky was boarding a flight on official orangutan fight club business when they were suddenly stopped by TSA.
Oh no.
The TSA opened Sky's suitcase and realized they were trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hidden in a pogs onto the flight. Oddly enough, Sky tried to convince the TSA agent to let them go by showing off their record-breaking moonwalking skills. Fortunately, it was enough to convince the TSA agent to allow them to board the flight with their secret sweet, with their sweet, sweet pogs. It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I keep
Oh
this
my
info
god,
in
I
mind next
thought
time
it
you
was
see
gonna be
Sky
bad.
out and about. I don't know if this is good or bad. Let's hang on. Okay, you got 4 pogs.
I just keep getting bald as fuck, man.
You're welcome.
Thanks. I'm gonna go try and woo over this one.
The ground is quaking, birds are fleeing from their nest, and a frantic newscaster on the radio is screaming at the end. Ian Snye. Is it the apocalypse? No, not quite. Damien and Dahlia are having another argument.
8, 9, 10. I licked the campfire 10 times and you said I couldn't. But, as I've proven time and time again, I can do anything.
No, the bet was you can't lick the campfire 10 times without burning your tongue, and you couldn't. That obviously means I'm the superior demon and the hotter fuck. What?
Yeah, you can't prove that my tongue hasn't always been this blackened and bleeding. This bet wasn't fair.
Face it, Dahlia. You can do. Face it, Dahlia. Anything you can do, I can do better. Give me 10 minutes alone with this campfire, and I guarantee you, I'll tongue it to perfection.
Okay, first of all, ew. Second of all, you gotta choose the last bet. It's my turn to make you look like a little bitch. Oh, I bet you can't stab your hand 16 times without screaming.
We did that one last night. I still have the knife sticking out of my palm, stupid.
Oh, right. I thought that was just a weird new piercing.
Who says it isn't?
Wait, I've got it. I bet you can't fit 12 whole giant marshmallows in your mouth. No way. You're getting out of this one, you little red weenie.
Fuck you. Yes, I can. You have no idea what I can fit in my mouth. You have no idea.
Well, if these two aren't set on this bet, why not make it a little more interesting? What's something you could get them to wager on this marshmallow challenge?
If Damien wins, he gets 100 Dahlia soldiers, and later he can challenge Dahlia to fit them in her mouth. If Dahlia wins, she gets to write down a law of her own for the 8th circle of hell.
The 8th circle of hell, 300 years in the future, a weary traveler stumbles into an inn to escape the cold winter's night.
Hail and well met, innkeeper. Have you a room to spare for an old wanderer with nowhere else to go?
Stay as long as you need, traveler. However, if you wish to stay here in the 8th circle of hell, there's a law which you're bound. It's a strange law dating back almost 3 centuries. Our scholars attempt to explain its origins. They're partly at its best. Some historians have hypothesized that it was once a secular culture custom, which was bound into law due to an oppressive takeover. However, scientists think this law was created as a response to an insidious fever, which affected part of the 8th circle's population. A fever which reigning prince had accidentally spread in his arrogance, and henceforth covered up with an act of imperialism.
How strange. Tell me, what is this bizarre law that I must perform?
Everyone has to breakdance to Night Fever by the Bee Gees as a way of greeting.
That's your fucking law? Why?
Because I'm doing this to humiliate you.
Whatever. I'll tell my dad to put your stupid law into effect, but it's not because I have anything to be ashamed of, got it?
Damien, you can only fit 4 marshmallows in your mouth before you puked.
So what? 4 marshmallows isn't that bad. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of marshmallows. Fuck yeah!
Damien needs to go to be embarrassed about his gag reflex somewhere else.
Ah, man. I should have made it Breakdancing to Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. That would have aged way better with future generations. Yeah, oh well. Did you see the look on his face when he realized I crushed him into the dirt with my victory? Classic.
Yep. You love doing zany, funny shit with your friends that will never have any consequences. Summer camp forever.
Oh,
Let's trade places. Wait.
Jack
so
Black.
hold up. Thinking.
Wait, no, I did that last time we had a celebrity. The Rock.
Gary Coleman.
Alright. What's next?
All right, me.
By which celebrity is most likely to be a die-hard fan of a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and wholesome way. So we already know The Rock is. What's his name? Little dude.
You can't make a short joke about Kevin Hart like that. You can't even say his name. You can't even know his name.
That's how small a celebrity he is.
Hey, Gary Coleman's even shorter.
Yeah, but look, it says a much smaller celebrity.
Gary Coleman is a smaller celebrity than Kevin Hart.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, they had to be friends
being a
with
fan of a smaller celebrity. You're being a fucking smartass, but I'll accept that answer. You're an ass. It's a good fucking joke.
The power of Kevin Hart compels you, motherfucker, to the lake.
Stop taking my fun, you bitch.
No, look at my bikini. I have all the fun.
You heard the lake. You had to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy the fun lake day. Damn it! You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. You aggressively splash in the lake, laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up and give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win. You gain +2 fun. You're taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out when you see Joy and Scott. Looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pics.
Scott. I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over here, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas? Coach always says that if you gotta stay focused on the whole, Coach always says that you gotta stay focused on the whole game, even if you think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help?
You've got a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these hotties are up to.
Oh, Scott and I are just taking a couple pictures for our photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of my world-saving duties. I love taking pictures. I know that... You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember it forever, instead of just 15 minutes. What are you doing here, Moses? You're not, by any chance, here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you.
You start nervously sweating and assure Joy that you're not here to increase your stats until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. You prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body.
Wait, you're doing photography? That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake to make. I get my camera confused with Calculaster all the time.
You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open up your camera app and snap a picture of his tail, even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him.
Whoa, a phone can take a picture? And it can also take a call? I didn't know that one thing could do two things. Modius, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form.
You shoot Scott and Joy a picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitedly and throwing his camera at them. You tell Scott that you got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big black shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure.
Wait a second. Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. God, it's no wonder you got us incomplete on our last assignment. Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Before I was politely asking the camera to take it, my mind is blown. Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give us some pointers too. I'd love to learn from your expertise.
Uh-oh, Joy's calling your bluff, and she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. You'll have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll yet again be exposed to as super horny.
Oh, fuck. So, Modius, why don't you tell me, what's your biggest photography secret? I cannot disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy. I'd be betraying photography's trust. Okay. So you know about the button that takes pictures. What about the other secret button? It takes better pictures. Yeah!
You tell Joy that you take your friendship with photography seriously. You can't share your friend's secrets. That's a dick move.
Wow, Modius. That makes 0 sense. Like none. Nonsense. It's nonsense. Nonsense! Really, Joey? I thought Modius was kind of being a really good friend, because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know? Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values as a feminist occult practitioner. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try to be a bit more patient with people and judging a little less. Especially when it comes to my friends, you know? I want to value my friends based on their intentions, not their admittedly limited intelligence. Fuck you!
He was talking about Scott, but I think that's funny. You were taking it personally.
Dude, that's awesome! I love being judged by my intentions and not by how long I can sit still and watch peanut butter on my nose. Sit still with peanut butter on my nose. What the fuck? Exactly, Scott. That's a good point. And sitting still with peanut butter in your nose would probably be hard for anyone. So Modius, even though your comment was dumb, like super insanely unfathomably dumb, it shows that you value the intimacy of your friends, and that's what really matters.
Joy pats you on the head and gives you a snickerdoodle cookie. Yay! For a second, you wonder if Joy was talking about you when she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence.
You did think that. That's really funny.
Yes!
But who cares? You're eating a cookie, and let's be honest, you're pretty dumb.
Your smarts is at 16. What are they talking about?
You don't get any smarter from this whole encounter, but Joy's magical snickerdoodle gives you +2 bonus, +1 fun.
You could literally have everyone.
No, like,
Hello?
going from Kermit the Frog back to your original narrator voice.
It's a jump between the two.
I do keep slipping, though.
Yeah. Alright, what do you want to do?
Let's see.
You want to get more bold?
I am too far into bold, and I really needed the fun, because I'm pretty sure that's what I need. But if I can't have that, I guess I'll go for, you know... Let's see... It would be good to have some more creativity.
That day at Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that, you would have been... that would be the result. You probably would have made something other than a leaf and a stick thong and a vine-woven nipple tassel. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity. You get roped into another encounter of Coach's Dumb Wilderness Survival Lectures. When will you learn?
The creature you'll be learning to trap today is more awful than anything you've encountered thus far. It's indestructible by non-magical means. It has a creepy fixation on strangers' sexual histories. It's born with a knife stuck to its forehead. Honestly, this sounds sick as hell. It's not sick as hell, Damien. Unicorns are an invasive species. We have to kill them.
That's so funny.
What? What? You want us to capture and kill unicorns? What is this? Medieval France? I don't kill anyone unless the plot demands it, or if I need their skulls for a ritual. Slaughtering majestic cryptids is not my bag. What about you, Damien? You don't have the same outdated hang-ups about killing unicorns, do you? Look, I love murder if... These show way too fucking similar. I gotta change the character's voice or someone else is gonna take it over. Look, I love murder. If murder has a dick, I'd suck it. But unicorns? They're just so pretty. You wanna take them?
This is exactly the problem. No one wants to kill the unicorns, but they're a horrible environmental menace. Ever since some irresponsible princess introduced unicorns into these woods several centuries ago, the forest has been overrun with these dancy-prancy pests. Other animals spend so much time singing and frolicking with the unicorns that they forget to eat and die of starvation. The dramatic uptick in rainbows has severely disrupted nature's pattern of precipitation. The entire ecosystem is in shambles. They must be stopped.
Okay, that does sound bad. But can't we handle the problem without, killing a bunch of unicorns? If we do that, we're no better than they are.
Nick Cope sheepishly pulls a blanket over a large wooden crate labeled unicorn grenades.
Well, I guess we can capture them, but
I fucked up the voice already.
the only way to watch lure in the unicorn is by using a virgin as bait. Are any of you virgins?
Not me. I definitely fuck. Joy's not a virgin either. Fair. What about you, Sky?
Whether you're a virgin or not, you're not about to say that in front of these two, your hottest friends. When's another cruelty-free way to catch unicorns?
This is you.
Yep. But when the people say unicorns are attracted to virgins, what they really mean is they're attracted to free first-class tickets to Virgin Atlantic Airlines. If Ghost wants a unicorn, give him a unicorn. You know, a startup valued at over $1 billion. I don't think any of these are something I have.
The startup might be creativity. That's all I can do. That's all I can help you with.
It was.
Here's it, kids. This is the kind of lateral thinking that'll really ruin a unicorn's day. To the woods!
You print a huge pile of Virgin Atlantic tickets and leave them in the middle of a clearing and then hide with the others in some nearby bushes.
I don't get it. Unicorns have been around way longer than Virgin Atlantic, right? Why would they possibly give a shit about some random airline tickets? I was wondering that too. So I read several books on the way over here and discovered the truth. Virgin Airlines is much older than most people suspect. It actually began in the 1400s as a mystic order of knights. They only admitted warriors who had never had sex before, thus creating the concept of virginity in the first place. Also, their airplanes are made of virgins. I couldn't figure out what that means exactly, but it looks like an exciting mystery to solve on our next narrative arc. Tight!
Shh! Here they come.
Wait a second. Sorry, was the sound of wind chimes fucking 100 sparkly unicorns bust into the clearing to impale free airline tickets on their shimmering horns. They are aesthetic.
Quick! Let's catch them in the unicorn in this unicorn net. I can't wait to brush their silky manes sternly.
The others move as if they ambush the unicorns, but you stop them. You catch a stray ticket out of the air and show them the destination.
Unicorn jail? They're all tickets to unicorn jail. But that's a total violation of due process. You can't send unicorns to jail without a fair trial.
You can, and you do. Later, it turns out all those unicorns were wanted for counterfeiting.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Sky. Today I learned that even a unicorn is capable of crime, and any means of bringing them to justice is acceptable.
And today you learned that selling out all the unicorns who helped run your counterfeiting business is a great way to make friends, as long as your friends are unicorns. You gain +2 fun and 1 smarts.
Hey, look at your stats. You're actually not bad anymore.
What happened?
Oh, fuck. A third celebrity. Fuck.
Ryan Reynolds.
Hugh Jackman. Yeah. Hugh Jackman would be the better one. Hugh Jackman.
Ryan Reynolds.
Random.
You're right.
Like that?
They're both hot, sexy men that would be able to open something in the middle of the woods and everyone would go to it.
Yeah.
Alright, my fun's actually really good right now, so I could probably work on something else.
The
That's
charm and yeah.
That day you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. That seems easy, but this is Camp Dome. And so the potato sacks are filled with a swarm of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised of sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It looks like a desire for you. Looks all dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and the bees are heading towards an unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, gives you an edge, and you end up winning. Nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. After doing whatever you were doing at the location you were at the time, you're intrigued to find Damien seemingly playing with a bunch of sticks.
Why do I keep getting Damien?
I don't know. I guess the game wants you to fuck Damien. That's all I can tell you. Fuck it. Go for it. Why not? No,
I haven't got any
not.
hearts with him.
I think you might have gotten some hearts with him just from the interactions you've been having with him. No, I'm not playing with sticks. I'm gathering sticks because I'm doing some high-quality craftsmanship to transform these sticks into, wait for it,
Fire. Oh.
pointy sticks. An absolutely essential camping weapon. Okay, fine. I don't really need pointy sticks. I just wanted to use this sick new Swiss Army knife my dad's gave me for camp. Check it out. Here's a bottle opener in case we come upon a wild bear haunting these woods. Haunted beer bottle haunting these woods. This attachment is a screwdriver. Like for maybe if we get lost and we need to build a computer to Google Maps to find our way back. And then there's a toothpick which, check this out, is not actually picking teeth out of your fellow campers' mouths while they're asleep. I learned that the fun way. My dad's told me this isn't just any Swiss Army knife, it's a hell Swiss Army knife. It's not from the Switzerland in Europe, it's from the Switzerland located in the third circle of hell. Since it's from hell, I know it has some sick secret tools that you have to discover for yourself, but I want to use them now. Tell me your secrets, knife, tell me. I've been screaming that all day, but it won't reveal them. It sucks. How do I get my knife to show me the hidden tools?
Play Truth or Dare with the Swiss Army knife is the best way to find out anyone's secrets. That's probably fun. They don't have good. I have a decent fun now. Just read Little King Knows His Knife, a super popular children's book, became a bestseller while increasing infant mortality by 400%. I feel like that would be smarts. Right? Reading is smarts.
Oh yeah, probably. Fuck yeah! I always love a sensible game of Truth or Dare. Truth or Dare is metal. That's how I found out people's crushes. And then blackmail them to take the fall for the arson I did. I mean, the arson they did. Alright, Swiss. But the Switzerland in hell kind of Swiss Army knife. Truth or Dare?
It feels kind of silly to be asking this kind of question to an animatronic, but you're surprised. You hear the metallic voice ringing deep inside your heads. It says,
Dare!
Okay. Well, I dare you to tell the truth.
No, it's the bitch move!
the knife says in your brains.
You know that's not how that works.
Fine, then I dare you to run around naked.
How can I run around naked? I don't have any clothes to remove or legs to run with.
Oh, are you chicken to do it? Too scared to run around naked? Are you a mild silver baby? Chicken, cheep, cheep, cheep.
I'm not a chicken. I changed my mind. Choose truth.
You're excited to finally ask the knife what secret attachments and tools it contains within, but Damien holds a hand up by stopping you.
I know we began with a mission, but now that we've reached the point of having a psychic conversation with a sentient knife, there are way bigger questions to ask. So, Knife, if that is your real name, tell me this. Who at camp do you have the biggest crush on? No take-backsies this time.
Oh my god, that's funny.
The knife is silent for a moment, and a moment long enough that you almost wonder if the whole thing has been a shared hallucination. But then a voice sheepishly whispers,
Calculaster. He's a hot, sexy piece of metal.
Damien loves this. You and Damien and the knife and Calculaster end up going on a double date. The knife and Calculaster don't really click romantically, mostly based on political views, but it's not bad enough to make the date awkward. It's nice. Evening overall, and when the knife gets tipsy, it starts humble bragging about some of its secret tools, since Damien got the knowledge he wanted after all. He so gratefully promises that when he uses the knife's fire starter tool, he'll burn down everyone's beds but yours. This knowledge immediately gives you +2 boldness and 1 smart.
Nice.
Let me go ahead and build up my
It's a lot
creativity. Why
easier to
not?
come back in this one than I thought.
What am I making?
Cocaine?
You spend most
With
of the day
hearts?
learning new skills with Monster Scouts in order to earn badges.
Motherfucker, am I making a love potion?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Jesus
The
Christ.
heart's in your eyes.
You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in an enigmatic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only blackberries. Nice. Completing all of those unexpected, probably useless lessons earns you +2 creativity.
Nice.
After that, you leave because you agreed to join Joy and Scott for their latest photography class shoot, thinking maybe this time there will be some nudity.
Now you're in an arc. Nice.
No such luck, unless...
There's no shot that I can actually get through this entire thing in time, but here we go. Joey, look! That pink fleshy giant is in another one of my photographs. I think it's following me. Maybe you should try taking your finger off the lens. Oh wow! Thanks for the tip, Joy. Maybe if I remove my finger, I'll get an even better view of the creature. You do that, buddy. My goddess. Modius, thanks for coming along. I love Scott, and this class has been good for him. But sometimes it's like taking photos with a pile of bricks. Joy, look! I found a bush! Wow. You found a bush in nature. That's incredible.
I know.
Wait. That's not a bush. No, trust me. I'm an expert. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've been
think I know
holding
what
my
this
pee
is.
all day.
Oh no, it's not what I thought.
Well, you have to hold a little longer. The bush was me all along. Counselor Flash, Master of Disguise, strikes again.
Whoa! I totally thought you were a bush, bro. You even smell like leaves and dog urine. Just like a real bush. Did you actually paint yourself green? You're a chameleon. You can change the color of your skin.
That would be cheating, Joy. This is camouflage, and if you have a lot still, you still have a lot to learn. You should come to more of my camouflage classes.
Pass. I can use magic anyway.
You're lost. You're missing on the most popular class of all in Spooky Camp.
Not likely. I find that hard to believe. Who's into camouflage these days? Everyone knows it's more, and I know everyone is more into being very loud and annoying, if I must say.
What? People are not into camouflage these days. Well. If that's true, how come 5 campers came to me the other day to learn how to camouflage themselves to sneak into the camp showers?
What? Please tell me you didn't teach 5 campers how to hide undetectably in the bathrooms.
Of course I did. I'm a great counselor and master of disguise. I wouldn't let down some fellow camouflage enthusiasts.
But you did realize it was totally for perverted sex reasons, right?
Eh? You're right, Joy. Now that I think about it, it's quite clear they wanted to camouflage for perverted reasons. I'm so enamored with the fine art of camouflage, I forgot it could be used for evil.
God damn it, Folgers. Come on, Modius. We gotta find a way to flush them out. This is an emergency. I'll disguise them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension where nudity does not exist. Scare them off by recruiting their parents to come have sex in that very bathroom.
That's funny.
Oh god, I can do either one. What the fuck do you mean not fun?
That's
How
your
am I
lowest
not-
stat.
That's still a 12! What the fuck? That's pretty twisted. But I guess peeping on folks in bathrooms is even more twisted. If this is the only way...
You sure it is, for some reason.
then I guess we have no choice. We just need to track down some parents.
You find the parents' names in Facebook, where all parents hang out. As soon as there's several couples willing to come to your emergency camp spooky parent meeting, you meet them in the warehouse just outside camp, which you always use when you're doing sketchy business.
Hey, cool warehouse. Did it always have so many stains?
No time to go through the history of all your warehouse stains. You've got some parents to organize. You sit everyone down and call the meeting to order. Before you can start with the main topic of concern, Dad takes up initiative.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dick Pickle, father of Dick Jr. Oh, is Dick Jr. again? Ask another parent. The Wang Elemental.
Oh, yeah, right, that checks out. Well, I'm glad we're holding this meeting. I've been saying for days now that it's not acceptable that the camp doesn't have a lactose intolerant friendly menu.
You tried it. Sorry, I forgot. Voices.
You try to explain to Dick that the meeting is not about the menus.
Now, what's the main topic then?
You explain to them the bathroom perverts and how you need some of them to have sex in the bathrooms in order to scare off the children.
Wait, you're asking us to go to the summer camp to have sex in the bathrooms? In front of our children? Yeah, I think that's what she wants us to do. In front of our own children, I see.
No, that would be fucked up. Obviously, you don't want them to pretend they're going to have sex. Their kids will be scared out of the bathrooms. It's poetic justice for trying to peep in there.
I have a hard time putting the concepts of poetry and injustice closer to the idea of having sex in front of our children.
You get their point, and it's all coming way weirder than it sounded in your head.
I mean, I am concerned that my child is involved in some peeping in the showers business. It's inexcusable. I will text him right now. Get them out of there. But all this, let's go get these parents to fuck in the bathrooms sounds really pervy. Like, someone should probably call these campers parents too, right? And tell them to have sex in front of her? Oh, does that sound like poetic justice? No, not that. Can we all agree that it's not an okay method of education? Agreed. Now can we talk about the lack of options or lactose intolerant people in the camp's menu?
The rest of the meeting is boring as hell. You bond over a strange conversation with your parents, and Joy seems quite disgusted by you. You must admit that this plan is hard shit. Hard to pull off without sounding weird as hell. Hindsight 2020. Guess you lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
Alright. What's up?
Sadness.
Pink. Okay, so hear me out, man. It's called black spray paint.
Okay, but listen, hear me out. Marijuana. Cure to all sadness. All sadness gone. One hit, one puff. All you need. Brownie even. If you don't like to smoke. And if you don't like that, there's also the CBD kind.
Absolutely not.
All the same effects, no high. CBD, just as good. Alright, best to worst products. I mean, what was your product again?
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Sorry, my controller died. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Test, 1, 2.
There you are.
Yeah. So anyways, so we agreed that it's that I win this one, right?
No. Listen here, sir.
Listen here, sir. Mine's legal everywhere.
Yeah.
Black spray paint can.
But you have to be 18 or older to buy yours. So what about people who are younger than that and can't get that? Can't get rid of the color pink that way?
Wait. You have to be 18 or older to buy spray paint?
Yeah.
Since
You've
when?
never bought spray paint?
No. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that you have to show ID when you buy spray paint because you you have to, like, it's like a legal thing because people literally can graffiti with spray paint. Oh, you're buying spray paint, you have to show your ID and shit so they know you're not graffitiing and shit.
One, that does not stop anybody from graffitiing.
Well,
You
no.
can do that at NEA.
But I'm just saying, like, if you most graffiti artists I've met since being in St. Louis buy their spray paints from towns they don't live in, so they can't get caught.
That's fucking stupid.
Or they steal it, depending on if the place has lockable shelves. Which in the sticks they don't have any at all, but in the city they're all locked up. Whereas
That's
I was
fucking
saying,
stupid.
you know, like, there's a lot of like items that can just take the sadness away, like music, weed. I could name a lot of products, but I chose weed originally, so I can't stray off of that one. And weed's not for everyone. It can make some people go crazy, so I guess yours would be a better choice.
Cool, I win. To the campfire!
And again,
Yeah,
huffing paints is like, no, don't take that spot, you bitch! I need the blue bitch! You already
I haven't
have
had-
plenty of fucking things with her.
I haven't had one interaction with her during this. I have very few hearts with her, honestly.
Ah, damn it, I didn't read that.
But instead of finding any of that... Oh, good.
you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing along.
Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me.
Oh, lay what on you?
The Coven test, of course.
Oh, heck it, help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is Coven test?
Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven.
That's not...
I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying.
Dahlia, I've told you a million times, the Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join, period.
You almost sound like me there, Joy, but I know better. This is the final part of the test where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity.
God damn it.
You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there's no game, but I know your tricks, and I will fall for it.
Damn it, I'm not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a Coven test.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the Coven tests?
What? Give me that. Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself.
No, it's totally legit. It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning.
Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Agrino, buffest blue babe of them all? Also, you misspelled joy.
No, I didn't. Your name has a silent D.
What the fuck? Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless, and you are not taking a Coven test because there is no Coven test.
Yep, gotcha. It's gonna be an oral section of this test. So it's cool if I mark my answers with blue glitter pens. It's the only writing utensil worthy of me.
There's no way you're gonna win this argument in the end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing, so what's the true test to entering a Coven?
Dahlia, to become part of the Coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here.
Wait, is that true?
Yep, totally true. I did it, and so did Hope and Faith. It was difficult, but we persevered. And all in the name of the Coven or something.
I see. You know, it honestly makes so much sense. Spending 30 years as a hermit would be the perfect test of Coven resilience. The Coven isn't about flagrant displays of strength and sexiness, though I do bring those to the table. It's about hard work and doing things no one else has the strength to do, like living as a hermit despite sounding like a really stupid idea.
Sure.
Well then, I won't let you down, Joy. I'll be the best GM hermit this Coven has ever seen. See you in 30 years.
Well, that worked out nicely. Thanks, Modius. I really appreciate your help.
What are friends for? Not lying to the other friends. You enjoy spend the next couple of hours laughing and talking before you know it's about sunrise.
Hey guys, I'm back! Wow, I can't believe how young you guys look. These past 3 decades have totally been real good to you.
What?
In any event, I'm happy to report that I'm back and I'm ready to join the Coven.
What? You've only been gone for 7 hours tops.
Are you serious? Fuck, being a hermit's so boring. I could have sworn it was at least a decade. There's no way I can do this. I can't spend 30 whole years living in a forest and eating wood and...
Wait, eating wood? Why were you eating wood?
Because that's what hermits do, duh. It's like their main thing.
Dahlia, are you thinking of termites?
Ah, damn. I think I was. Silly me. Thanks for setting the record straight. So termites are the ones who eat the wood. Hermits are the frogs who cheat on their pig girlfriends by having a giant man stick his hand up their asses, right?
That's a Muppet.
No, I already know I was here. What? Oh, God. You know Dahlia means Kermit. That's me. You may need to explain to her how puppets work, too.
That's really funny that that came up. We've been doing the Kermit thing this whole time.
Well, at least you got to spend the evening getting cozy with Joy. You endure a weird sexual Muppet conversation to have that experience again.
Alright, what you gonna do? Let me guess. Yeah.
Hello, Sky. I've just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it?
You can take it or leave it. You really just sit here to relax by the fire.
I'll accept your silence and yes, you'll never believe what I just heard. Our fellow cat made of Mari Mashari seems innocent and endearing. Actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night just for her fun. What do you think of that?
You think, no shit?
Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours? You're so good at it. Please?
Yeah, you figured, well, you might as well tell this big bad boss to get, tell him some sweet juicy gossip. Luckily, you're not going to disappoint.
I'm gonna talk about myself, right? That'd be my best option. Or I could fuck you over. I wouldn't do much at this point.
Or you can return the favor that I've done for you every single time so far.
Yeah, I could boast about myself and get my stuff up. Be nice.
Okay, I don't care about this one.
Dick swing. I'm gonna go with parkour. Let's see. Oh my god. Everlasting ring pop. That sounds dope as fuck. Someone you admire. Let's see.
It's spelled Z.
You're funny as fuck, dude. That's funny. Let's see. The name of someone I admire. Let's see. M-A-R-I-O.
M-A-R-I-O. Who the fuck?
Mario?
Oh, Mario. Jesus Christ.
That was fucking with you.
Homie,
That was so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I know it. I
Homie,
know.
It's 3 in the goddamn morning for me, alright? I'm going to bed as soon as we're done with this.
I need to be quick then. Let's see. I guess I'll just put. Yeah.
Holy smokes, I never would have believed it. This blows my Mari Slayer revolution out of the water. I can't wait to tell everyone this insane double lives people at Scoop Camp Spooky appear to be living.
Your friends are all craving some wild, juicy gossip, and you're here to deliver your rumors spread around the campfire in record time.
Hey, has anyone told you the latest deets on Sky yet? See, you may have noticed how Sky usually walking around with an everlasting ring pop on a chain tucked into her shirt. I've always thought it was just dazzling fashion statement, but apparently there's more to it. According to what I heard, the everlasting ring pop was actually gifted to Sky's good friend, a mentor, Jack, on their deathbed.
Jack Black.
Oh,
The everlasting ring pop is actually imbued with Jack's spirit, and it has lots of practical uses. For example, it smells delicious and adds 1 AC to Sky's natural armor. It gives them +1 to their parkour skills. The everlasting ring pop is Sky's most prized possession, and I heard that it stays on during sex. What do you think about that? I don't think I'm ever going to be able to look at Sky the same way ever again.
Sky's reputation will never be the same again. They're about to gain +2 boldness.
Why do I keep getting boldness from this, man? Fuck.
Last time.
Oh boy. That weekend you visited none other than Juan.
Hola. You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one.
Mosquito.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
I don't trust it.
It's a mojito with a mosquito in it.
Mosquito.
I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
Do it. Take the box, do it.
Fuck it, I ain't a bitch! Yeah, no, totally, I was testing your common sense. You passed, and your prize is the drink you chose. Why did I just say I turned into Joy again? What the fuck?
Yeah, you turned it from a like a little Hispanic dad to oh my god, the spell shake.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that. The real question is, will you?
I mean, I've had a shit game this whole run. What do I have to lose at this point?
I also have this mystery. Okay.
It's the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Oh, drum roll, please.
Modius, the mosquito. What do I got? Oh, good old mosquito. It's not a drink. It's just a magic mosquito that drains your highest stat. But when it's finally in your stomach, it'll dissolve and distribute what distribute what it absorbed to the rest of your stats. You might feel some tickles in your tummy.
Oh my god, it's gonna take away your smarts and put them across everything else. I told you to take the box. I told you to take the box. I told you.
No, I actually needed smarts for Joy, because I looked this up the other night when I tried to do Joy. God damn it, Juan!
I warned you. I had a feeling it would fuck you up. The spell shake. It just turned a spell of mine into a beverage because, well, I guess because I was bored. The spell changed all your stats with the stats of a friend of yours. I can only imagine the drink version exactly.
Wait, no. Wait, hold on.
I got everything I need now.
Wait, no, wait. No, undo this whole turn, please.
Oh my god, this was the best turn. This is like the best thing that could have happened to me. Kung Fu Panda.
Fuck, fucking hell, dude, where's my car?
It's a good one. It's good.
The order is decided by the likelihood that Modus would survive in said movie's universe. Yes.
I mean, they would survive in both of them really well.
Much less well in Kung Fu Panda with all the spiritual bullshit that happens there.
I don't know. I have more faith in your character as a monster to be able to learn Kung Fu. Also, they could be like just a regular civilian, just in the background.
But the problem is, she's also a demon. Poe's gonna beat the fuck out of her in here with the whooshy finger hold, and you know it.
Considering we both picked movies that like they're both like really good. Yours literally has no violence in it, so I guess yours should win.
Yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck I can even do here. Can I bounce back from the...
You're gonna need smarts. I don't know if you can bounce back, but that's what you need.
I need smarts and I need charm. How many turns? I have 2 turns. It's not impossible.
You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt.
Oh my god. No way.
Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, mystics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how the journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely gain +2 smarts. Boring.
I found the journal from Gravity Falls. What the fuck?
That is the journal from Gravity Falls.
You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Which turns out to actually be quiet time, like Joy brought a book and she wants just to hang out and read.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work single-handedly defending Spooky Camp from evil. I need some downtime.
Sometimes I feel like these characters can just hear the narrator.
I mean, just this morning I had to banish the baleful dumpster back to the trash dimension, and then spend several hours moodily into the distance as I contemplated my complex relationship with Dimitri. I'm worn out. Anyway, thanks for coming with me. It feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone, but together, you know? What the fuck? Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. I can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. There are some really good spells in here. Are there?
I suppose it's kind of flattering that Joy wants to spend time alone with you, even if she wants to spend the time looking at words instead of your naked body. You get as comfy as you can in the itchy pokey branches.
I don't mind being popular, magical, young adult hero with limitless sex appeal. But sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems. Every 5 minutes it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the instructor is trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy.
Lassie dies at the end of Lassie! Cries a virile voice from the undergrowth.
What? Who said that?
Bruce Willis was a ghost the entire time! Cries another voice out of the undergrowth as emerged from a pack of lynxes. You've read about this. It seems that in order to destroy their prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved to cry out exactly like pop culture spoilers.
Fucking goddamn it!
They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture aware monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap.
Snape was in love with Harry's mom.
Cries another lynx, as if to confirm your suspicion.
I mean, I already knew all 3 of these, so you're not really spoiling anything. What? So these animals just give away the endings of famous movies and TV shows? That's shitty, but hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so...
Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book! Cries another lynx. Well, this is a very nuanced animal cry. Into the song of ice and fire, the following characters die.
Bang, 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 bang! Just start shooting. No! They must be stopped!
Thinking fast, you'll land on the only reasonable solution.
Twitter.com. Take them away from your tree with erotic Thundercats fanfics you always keep on hand.
That's creativity for sure.
The link says it goes silent as you produce a hand-installed Thundercat smut, and the cover is lovingly detailed that you can see the outline of Panthera's package. Yet in seductive whisper, you tantalize the cats with all the steamy details. They yell with anticipation as you describe the tongue-bathed tiger gives Chira, and how Lionel discovers where Snarf's hiding his genitals this entire time. They're clearly forgotten all about eating you, who have awakened an altogether deeper hunger in them. It turns out Lynxes are actually huge fans of Thundercats because it's one of their few fandoms besides Voltron that's really strong cat representation. With a flick of the wrist, you send much of the desired fanfic sailing into the woods, and these Lynxes sprint off after it, yowling in desire.
Well done. You certainly seem to know your audience. I can admire that.
Something you probably would do, huh?
I wouldn't have that on me, unfortunately.
Not on me in person. It would be at my house, obviously.
No, hell no. Though I can't condone throwing away a book, especially if that was the only copy.
You assure her that should she so desire, you can recite the entire story from memory, even juicier detail. Every juicy detail. Joy does not agree to that, but she also doesn't slap your teeth out, so that's a win. You gain +2 charm and 1 creativity.
Okay, it's not impossible. I need one more charm and one more smart. I might be able to pull that out.
Feels like you're pulling your teeth at this. I guess I could really go for anything right now, huh?
Wow, your smiling face is almost as dumb as you look.
Everything is fun until you're memorized by a strange song. It's the sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better than to challenge them to a rip-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun, more specifically +2. Another day at Camp Spooky, another spooky adventure. Today you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind.
God damn it, Damien.
Oh man! Oh man! I can't wait to get in those shallows for some sweet waterboarding.
You ask if perhaps he means surfing or even buggy boarding?
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Now just find my shackles. Pass me my bag, will you? Oh God. It's so hard to find things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders, club, larger club, huge club. Wait, I didn't pack this. My dad must have snuck this in. They're so worried about me. They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing?
You tell them it's a cheese grater because it is a cheese grater.
A cheese grater? Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dad's super smart and cool. So if they put something in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Maybe for bludgeoning a specific type of monster, similar to a bugbear, bludgeoner, or a kappa bludgeoner. It could be for zombies, or Jinn, or Frankenstein's monsters, or the embodiment of fear itself. I should just hit people in the head until I figure out who is supposed to bludgeon.
Oh no. Maybe you should suggest an alternative use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning, but you also isn't grating cheese.
Very aggressive back scratcher to get those pesky itching spots back hard to reach. It's abstract modern art in case modern art emergency. That one?
Abstract art. Don't be. Fucking hell. Don't be stupid. My dads are kings, are king and other king of hell. There's no way they'd give me something useless. Plus, there's no such thing as an abstract art emergency.
They're coming! They're coming! Oh my god, save yourselves! They're coming!
Holly, are you on super shrooms again?
No, I mean it, but yes, that's not the point!
A pack of wild art critics has invaded the camp. They're horrible, all square glasses and skinny scarves. We're dead, bros, dead.
Everyone hold really still. Maybe they'll think we're performance art piece.
Damien. Damien poses, lifting the cheese grater aloft. The rest of you gather around him, creating a beautiful tableau vivant. The art critics come along, looming over the horizon, running on all fours, foaming at the mouths, and their bleached hair flops in the breeze, and their thick-rimmed glasses jostle. A single tear trickles down slowly Scott's cheek, but the art critics didn't notice. They're too busy sniffing the cheese grater, and their eyes, wild as they mental note of they write, the physical piece may have been full of holes, but the narrative spoke to us was not. The art critics gallop away, opinion wildly to one another.
Thank God we're safe. This calls for a celebration. I think I'll do some super shrooms.
Wait, Polly, you already did all the super shrooms.
Well, sound of Boo Paul's classic bop, Call Me Monster, fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone. He answers on the speaker. It's his dance.
Hi, sweetheart.
Says the king of hell.
We're on the brink from shoving spiders down people's throats and thought we'd check in on you. We wanted to make sure we saw the surprise we put in your bag.
He continues, fuck. We know,
We know how much you love grated cheese in your pasta.
says the other king of hell.
So we wanted to make sure you could have it even if the chef camp was incompetent, in which case we could also rip his eyelids off, my darling.
Wait, Sky was right. This is a cheese grater, but cheese is born grated.
Oh no!
Just to look at the hall.
We grated buckets of cheese each week just for you, our favorite son. We also packed you a hunk of Padano, your favorite.
Oh, huh. Well, thanks, Dads. Question: do you think the cheese grater might also be a piece of abstract art? A pack of wild art critics seem to really appreciate it.
No, son.
Says the king of hell.
Art critics are just stupid. We have to go replace everyone's teeth with harmonicas now, but have a wonderful time at Camp Spooky.
Says the other king of hell.
And enjoy grating cheese and waterboarding.
Whoa, that was crazy! Who knew that cheese didn't start out grated? Certainly not us. I'm glad you gave me such a cool fucking gift. Such a cool fucking use for it before we knew the truth. Now go get me a bucket of water.
You're a little concerned. Damien is going to waterboard you, but it turns out he just wants to make pasta. In the end, you two enjoy delicious pasta with grated Padano. You get +2 charm, 1 fun, and 1 tummy full of pasta. The best trade of them all.
Hell yeah! Look at my stats now, baby. A food? Pasta.
Nice. Fuck.
That's not a food.
Shut the fuck up. Lo mein. Player was decided based on.
I mean, mine's just normal pasta, the noodle. And yours is like
I mean,
another type of pasta, but spicier.
mine's not spicy.
It can be. Lo mein can be
Wait,
spicy.
what did you pick?
I picked pasta. Just the word pasta.
Heck.
I just picked plain noodles.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, yours technically first, because yours can be spicy. Yours would fuck them up.
Oh shit, yeah. Alright.
You need smart still or charm still?
Both. The only chance I have is to get an event that gives me the other one.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his Texas when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you and she pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to pick your eyes out and fight, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain 2 smarts. Later, you meet up with Joy. She said she wanted to spend the day with just you two. Your knees feel weak, but it might be the polio you recently contracted.
Jesus! Thanks for meeting with me, Modius. I wanted to apologize for all the drama with my exes lately. You've been so understanding, and I've been doing some thinking.
Before Joy can finish, a strange purple slime hole opens up right in front of you, where there are palpable waves of angst and resentment radiating out of it.
Oh shit.
Another one?
Whoa. If it isn't my ex-girlfriend Joy Johnson Jojima, also known as the witch who drowned my heart in the obsidian ink of emotional betrayal. Oh, hey, Gernald. It's nice to see you too, I guess. What are you doing here? And, how are you here? How are you doing? I'm not okay, I promise. In the dark of twilight, I was looking into the mirror, and I didn't like what I saw, so I began shopping online for the darkest shade of black eyeliner available. And I saw this post on my Insta feed. You're with some old now, Joy? Seriously? Yet another one of your ice cold treasons of passion? Another stab to the heart? Holy shit. I am this close to deleting my Instagram. Not any of your business, Gerald. But no, I'm not with Simone. I didn't give her permission to post that. Whatever. You're just deceiving me again. It reminds me of when I was a young boy. My father took me to the city to see a lying whore named Joy.
Hey, even though this guy clearly has an amazing fashion sense, you've got to step in and tell Gerard that he needs to be more respectful to Joy, or you'll give him a polio.
You're defending this soulless wretch? Hear my tale of woe, idiot. I consumed 1,891 living souls and became the most powerful necromancer in the world just to impress Joy. That's not gonna work, dipshit. And she responds by getting all mad at me for killing innocents and then cheating on me with some 2-bit horny warlockess. Joy is a cheater. Don't listen to me. I get why you're mad, but I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I was wrong to cheat on you when we were dating, and I'm sorry. But we dated a long time ago. It's been years since then. We broke up, and the coven defeated you. I think it's unhealthy that you're still completely fixated on this. And also, I would appreciate it if you could stop commenting cheating hoe with a rotting black heart on everything I post. Perhaps you're right. I haven't feasted on an innocent soul in many fortnights. Not like me. I'm losing interest in my hobbies. Since you were the grand architect of my pain, I expect you'll have some method to sew my shattered psyche back together. I guess that's the least I can do. Modius and I will help you move on. Any ideas, Modius? I mean, I could try my 12 gauge. Get down on a date. Getting laid won't heal his broken heart completely, but hey, it's a start. It's time to get even. Join Geralt should play Monopoly should play Monopoly together. It's late. I'm barely holding.
I'm just giggling.
And Geralt should be allowed to cheat. Fair's fair.
I think the bottom one's fun for sure.
Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Monopoly? I don't know, Modius. Cheating in a board game isn't really equivalent to cheating in a relationship. I don't want to diminish Geralt's feelings. Psh, nonsense! Monopoly is a genius idea. Nothing is more cold and heartbreaking than Monopoly, capitalism's favorite board game.
You buy a copy of Monopoly Breakup Edition from Amazon same-day delivery. I'll start to play with the special house rule that Gerard can cheat as much as he wants. On your first journey, you get hit with super nasty student debt loans and go bankrupt almost immediately. It's down to Joy and Gerard.
For my next move, I shall employ my necromantic teleportation magic and move my little top hat 18 spaces to the Pennsylvania Railroad. After robbing the bank, I have plenty of money to purchase this property, which means I own all 4 railroads. Tremble before me. Okay. It's my turn, and I rolled a 4, so I pass go and get $200. Oh, I don't think so, Joy. My sources tell me you rolled a 3. You're going straight to jail where you belong. What the fuck? Damn it! I realized he's allowed to cheat, but this is frustrating. I always lose when I pick the car.
You play for 4 hours because Monopoly takes forever to finish.
That's how this game feels.
Shit. Well, I'm completely bankrupt and destitute. Poverty has crushed my spirit. You win, Geralt. Take that, Joy. I am the capitalism king. You are ruined. Evil wins again. That's probably the most accurate way capitalism works.
Yep.
Gerard is so excited about winning that he melts into a puddle of purple slime and disappears. You did it. Yay.
Wow, that was the happiest I've seen Gerald in. Actually, that was the happiest I've ever seen him. I've gotta admit, Monopoly is a dumb game, but it actually hurt a little bit to lose so hard, knowing that he was cheating the whole time. I guess that was the point, huh? Wait, did your dumb Monopoly idea actually help me become a better person? You're weirdly the best, Modius. Thanks. I may have underestimated you.
You spend the whole day with Joy. She ends up casting a healing spell on you. It cures your polio and you get +3 charm. That's the magic of capitalism, baby.
That, I got all the stats I need. Fuck yes. And I think I might complete a storyline too.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm excited for you. You're the best.
Around, nothing's ever gonna keep me down.
Alright, I guess I'll go for boldness because I need that to be higher.
While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like,
Beware of the evil ties of Venus.
and
If you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him a $20.
Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain +2 boldness for gaining that foresight. Afterwards, you manage to convince Damien back at the that back massages keep away mosquitoes, and you're really getting in it after it when...
Hey, has that weird chuckling lamp always been over there?
What weird... oh, okay.
There's something weird about this lamp. I just can't quite put my finger on it. It's... Oh my god. Well, in the words of great Muhammad Grundy, when in doubt, set it on fire!
You're pretty sure that's not what Gandhi said, but you told Damien, so...
Really? Huh. I tried to read a biography of Gandhi once, but I couldn't understand it, so I set it on fire. I thought that was the lesson to the book. I thought that was the lesson the book was trying to teach me. That was about 5 minutes ago. The book is still on fire, actually. In fact, it's what I was planning to use to burn this lamp. Watch.
No need, Damien. The only person who will burn here is you. By my impeccable disguise.
Whoa, Chancellor Floge. You were the lamp the whole time?
Guilty? Pretty cool, huh?
Only if you think lying is cool, which I do, but only when I do it, not when people do it to me.
I wasn't trying to lie to you, Damien. I was just trying to teach you a lesson about the wonders of camouflage.
Get real. Camouflage for stupid babies who are too lame to solve their problems with violence.
Oh, so it's violence you're interested in, eh? I'll have you know that in the heady days of my youth, I once discovered myself a baguette in order to stab the French Prime Minister.
But French doesn't have a prime minister. They have a president.
Only because I stabbed the Prime Minister.
I didn't know camouflage could be used for stabbing. This changes everything. But I still don't think it's for me. It's pretty hard to blend in when you have such blemishly crimson red skin.
Don't worry about that, son. I can change my skin to any color I want, and I'm a master of disguise, so clearly, skin color doesn't matter here. All we need to do is find the perfect way for you to blend in your surroundings. Oh, you got an idea.
Oh god, I know this is you.
Yep.
Honestly, dude, my advice to you is actually going to be going with Damien at the end of this instead of Dahlia.
I'm probably gonna have to because I've only got hearts for Damien. Also, that was probably smarts, and I can't do. Well, no, creative industry would be fashion, right?
I don't fucking know. Pick something.
Ah, fuck. I've got enough for both of them.
Hawaiian Punch is, okay.
Yep.
Classic technique. It's like I say in my best-selling disguise handbook. If you can't change how you look, completely alter your surroundings to match how you look. You're a real hero, Sky, volunteering for this dangerous job. Here, I'll help disguise you as a fashion icon.
Well, Counselor Flodge disguises you by putting a beret on your head and dressing you in a trash bag with armholes. Thankfully, all fashion is elaborate lies, so when you apply for the CEO of Vogue, everyone assumes you're too fashionable to even comprehend, and you are hired immediately. Once hired, you discover that Vogue is the most powerful institution for modern world, controlling not only fashion, but the economy and the world's governments, and even people's thoughts. You declare next issue's theme be red and herald it the most iconic color of all time. Then you make this next 6 months issue red themed just to be safe. And just to be extra safe, use Vogue's vast resources to implant microscopic mind control devices in all the world's water, making red everyone's favorite color. And also destroying their ability to see the others' ones. Hooray for fashion! Everyone starts wearing all red all the time, painting everything red and stabbing each other because they like the way their blood flows out their veins. Green is canceled, everyone agrees it's actually just another shade of red. You make plans for red to absorb 2 to 5 more colors the next fiscal year. Nice work.
Hey, Sky! Thanks for mind controlling everyone in the entire world in order to make it easier for me to hide. Now that nobody can tell the difference between red and green, I can blend into the forest and nobody has any idea I'm there. I stabbed like 18 people. Also, I've been voted Monster Magazine's sexiest monster alive forever. You're the best.
Hell yeah, you promised to celebrate with Damien in a romantic manner just as soon as you can tell him apart from the background. Meanwhile, you get +2 smarts, +1 charm.
Hey, look at that, you have some smarts
Does that
now.
mean he scared me? Like when he showed up to tell me that shit?
Okay. Joy? Yes.
I won't be surprised if either one of us or both of us fail. But here we go.
Honestly, I think I might have mine. Alright, you're up first.
You finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You gonna be my summer fling, huh? You know, I used to think you were just some nature noob. I figured there was no way you'd ever rise to the challenge of being a wilderness badass like me. And I was right, but you're still pretty damn good, and I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses together.
Fuck, that scared me. Hey!
The last day of summer camp was rad. You and Damien went on a romantic hike. Damien tried to fist fight a bear, and it chased you two for several miles. But as you were sprinting away from the bear, praying for your life, Damien held your hand.
That's funny as fuck.
Okay.
You go to check on your favorite, which...
Hey, Maria. What? You want to watch the meteor shower together? I'm grateful for your help these past few days. I never really imagined us in that way. But now that you bring it up, I've got to admit, I do like you quite a bit. I guess there wasn't that initial passionate spark, you know? Like that fire that lights in you, in which you want to destroy someone, but also fuck their brains out. It happened with Alexandra, Simone, Gerald, Dimitri, Liam, when he was Angelus. Come to think of it, I sort of seem to have a pattern, and looking at it now, it doesn't seem super healthy. Do I always look for sexual partners in my enemies? Why? Looking at it from a distance, it seems like I sabotage myself, always entangling with evil people who don't exactly rhyme with commitment. But maybe I could break the cycle. Would you want to break that cycle with me?
Do you even need to answer? A meteor shower arrives and you share it with joy. You wonder if you may live to become an evil X. The thought frightens you, but it's there. But what can we do besides try our best while we dive into the mortifying ideal of being known? The fear is there, real and blunt, but if we were eventually to fail, then in no time we will learn from every error. So tonight you'll just hold hands with joy while gazing at the starry night, wondering about your shared future. It starts slowly, but it speeds up as she excites about the prospects of a new, less complicated way of doing things. And you? You're deeply under her spell.
Oh shit. Tantalizing.
You see her. You truly see her. A mesmerizing woman who loves unapologetically. Kind of soul who's not afraid to lead with power and compassion. A deeply complex person who carries the weight of the world on her shoulders. Someone that, in the moment when she alleviates herself from all those responsibilities, can also be the true embodiment of joy.
Hey, good job, man. Nice. We did it.
Oh, nice. We both got the
I got a secret ending.
achievement. No, I got a secret ending. That was just a normal ass ending.
Oh,
for
so
you.
you got
We
the secret ending, and I got a different ending.
Yeah, I got the secret ending. And we both got the thing for the alternate costumes.
Fuck yeah. And we got 600 fucking points. Well, at least I did. I don't know how much you got.
I got 600 as well.
Alright, here comes the ending.
Before we knew it, the weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night we saw the summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned into tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights became epic treasures forever. Every kiss, every laugh, every consolation we always find while gazing into the starry night sky, no matter how many years go by.
Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. Cute.
You're gonna get the DLC just to get the other character models, just to get the other player tokens, aren't you?
I might in the near future, but I'm gonna have to wait on those a little bit.
Yeah. I think there's like 2 or 3 packs, something like that. I don't remember how many there are.
Aww, that's cute. Dude, that's wicked. I love these little like animations they got going on.
Oh yeah, this is actually really nice. I like this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is she stealing badges out of other people's bags?
I don't know.
It looks like it. Oh my god. This shit's so cute. There it is. That's the weapon.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is fucking nuts. That little ghost dude really just likes snacking all the time, doesn't he?
Yep. Ah.
They start a rock song.
Of course they did.
That's great. The ghost sheets, I love it. Oh, there's the unicorn drinks.
Oh, dude, that one really helped me out and then helped you at the end. Because
And
you stole my stats.
Hey, honestly though, like if it wasn't for that, I don't think both of us would have had a happy ending.
I would have.
I mean, yeah, you would have, but I don't think I would have, and that was the problem. So I'm glad it happened that way.
Honestly,
it
I
was
don't
kind
think.
of fortunate, to be honest.
Honestly, I don't think my stats really mattered at the end because I got a storyline. Those don't really rely on your stats as much, as long as you get all these questions right going through it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Oops.
All right, that was a good run. All right, we will
Yeah.
play this again in the near future, guys, on this stream. But I'll also be playing it a lot on my own because it's just hella fun. But hope you guys enjoyed this. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching.